Hello, everybody. My name is my name is Markiplier, and welcome back to Homestuck. Oh, that's loud. That's less loud. Hey, what's up? How y'all doing? I'll say the first act is never usually that bad in any of the comics. Hope you're all doing well today. Did you see the Block Wars update video? I didn't actually watch it, but I saw it. I saw that it existed. I mean, I'm playing in it, so... May just be the VC, but you sound a little quiet. It's because I'm far away from my mic. Hold on a second. Is this...
Hello. Make sure to tune into your favorite streamer's POV on October.
Something like that. What's in this video that's so important? Yo, okay. I looked away for... What the fuck? Yo, I looked away for a second. Okay. Sean, thank you for the $50 for Trans Lifeline. And Kurai, thank you for the 100 gifted subs. Holy. Goddamn. If you did not receive a subscription and you're not subscribed to me, you're legally required to type dodged in the chat. Ooh. Yo, what's up, Swift? Wait, hold on, guys. I wasn't looking. Do it again. Yeah, Kira, that's incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. Wait, I wasn't looking. Do that again. Damn, level 12 hype train. That's crazy. The VCers are going to reach 100 hours. Are you serious? It's still going? What do you mean that what do you mean it has been going for 98 hours and 39 minutes? What are you people... Wouldn't it be really funny if I kicked everybody out of the channel at at 99 hours? We do a little bit of trolling. We do a little bit of trolling. Nah, let him get to it. That's crazy, though. What is going on in here? There's just been somebody in the VC, like, through 100 hours. That's crazy. Only it's a little bit. We do a little bit of trolling, just a little bit of trolling. A little bit, a tiny. Oh my, this isn't the one I thought it was. Here we go. Better. Sorry for the late start, chat. I a little tired today. Hi Shayo, what's up, Kurai? Thank you so much for the gifted subs earlier. It was incredibly generous of you. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm big Eepy today. Okay, I guess we're doing this. Okay, yo, Happy, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. If you are not a subscriber to the Shade Twitch channel and you did not receive a gift sub, you are legally required to type dodged in the chat. Oh. Decided to troll a bit? Yeah, trolling just a little bit. That's crazy that didn't even, like, increase the fucking hype train. Are you serious? It didn't even knock it up to that. 20 subs didn't knock it up a level? That's fucking crazy. Yo, Chaos Set, thank you for the gift sub to Dodge. Chat, you have 20. Gary, there's a bomb strapped to my chest. It's going to explode in 15 seconds. Yo, Veno, thank you for the gift sub to Fancy Furret. Appreciate it. And we cap out at level 12, 91%. Which I think is like almost a PB. I actually have no idea what my highest ever train was. I think my highest train was like 14 or something. 126 subs and 200 bits is crazy. All the people dodging could out-dodge Sans. True. Hi, Shay. What's up, Stubby? But yes, thank you all for the support. I really appreciate it. You don't have to do that, but I really do appreciate it. It helps. But call me transfem sans the way I be dodging all these gift subs. What does being trans have to do with it? I mean, based, but like, what does that have to do with anything? Wait, today isn't Thursday? I missed Tuesday's stream, so I decided to do it today since I have the funny Minecraft thing tomorrow. Trans people can double jump? Well, which game are we talking about? There's some games where double jumping makes you easier to hit, and some games where it makes you harder to hit. Like, I think of like TF2, it's harder to hit a double jumping scout because everything in that game is a projectile and you kind of have to like aim and it lets him reposition himself in the air. But then you think of like Genji, who's easier to hit when he double jumps because he loses the ability to change direction instantaneously and instead has weight. So you can like track him so easily. That's the secret. That's the secret. Who's going to art club today? Not me. Listen, I used to take part in the Undertale art club thing, but frankly, I fought so sorry so many times at this point that I really don't care that much. You know? Also, there's always people who get upset every single time I fight so sorry because the person it represents is ambiguous or whatever. Every single fucking time I play that fight, somebody always brings it up, and I'm just like, man. Chat, no spoilers at all, or I'll force you to read every single Equius interaction back to back with no breaks. Ooh. I just don't want to play the Hotland, so I'll probably just skip this year. Also valid. This track sounds familiar. I can't tell. It's Hollow Knight. It's the White Palace theme. Hi, Shay. What's up, fella? Hope you're doing well. Was that Calamity earlier? Yes. I work on Calamity, so. Soul Sanctum's my favorite? I agree. It's one of my favorites in that game. Yeah, that was maybe the one thing I didn't like as much about Silk Song. A lot of the music was a lot more atmospheric, and that works. But so much of Hollow Knight's music, like, kind of latched into my brain. There's a lot of catchy, like, melodies. Silk Song, not so much, to be honest with you. I don't think I could hum a single track from that game. Like, it's good music to listen to, and it's certainly very atmospheric, absolutely. Like, it improves the experience by being there. It's just, I really like Hollow Knight's. Like, the only thing that, off the top of my head, that I can even hum in my head is Bile Water, and that's it. Silk Song is a Metroid Dread OST. Yeah, it's a decent way of putting it. But yeah, generally, like, my preference with music is more melodic stuff, so I liked Hollow Knight soundtrack more. Because it has so many melodies that just pop into my head, and there's a lot of motif usage. I love stuff like that. Have a fun stream, won't be here, though. Yo, have fun not being here. Shay, do you know about SoundCloud Undertale Deltarune AUs? Yes, I'm aware. I used a Deltarune Penumbra Phantasm cover for the intro today. To use the 24-hour system or the 12-hour system? I live in America, so we use the 12-hour system. Berenia is the only banger in that game. Honestly, I can't hum any of the Metroid Dread music off the top of my head. I mean, it's good music. It does what it needs to do. It's just not my preference. I think I like... I don't know, when it comes to atmospheric music, Prime is my my jam. A lot of those. I can hum a lot of those little melodies off the top of my head. Are we at the end of Act 5, Act 1, or are we going to go over Act 5, Act 2 if possible? No idea. If the Sanctuary Fortress is so good, why isn't there a second Sanctuary Fortress? Wait a minute, it's called the Inghide, never mind. I'd shit myself! Oh, fuck! Second Sanctuary? No! I do like the Sanctuary Fortress area, honestly. It's crazy, I replayed Prime 2, like, last year, and so much of, like, the criticisms I had internalized about that game, particularly from watching videos on it, I was just like, wait, you guys all just... What? Like, none of these are even fucking true. Oh, it forces too much backtracking. No, not really. The hatred of the Spider Guardian is greatly exaggerated. Now, granted, I did play it. The first time I played that game, it was on 1.0 launch on the GameCube controller, which is a lot more difficult when you have the trilogy Wiimote jump. Everything. Life becomes so much easier. Alpha blog. Dude, I don't know what it is. Why does the side dash just not fucking work properly in that fight? It's so weird. I don't understand. It's like specifically that fight. It just doesn't fucking work for some reason. And you end up having to jump over, like, moon jump over him like a fucking goober. Wait, where's my Deltarune Lo-Fi? Ah, here it is. Ba-ba-ba. Which Skong fight? No, I was talking about Metroid Prime. Not Silk Song. No, Silk Song's problems. Hold on a second. Where's that fucking image Jade sent me? Hold on a second. Here we go. Here we go. This is the fucking Silk Song bosses in a nutshell image that my friend sent to me. Let me. Blood Mangler the Forgotten. 3-phase monstrosity. 20 feet tall. Every great nail swing creates a blood explosion. It teleports as lightning fast. Multi-hit combo. Swats you out of the air. You beat it in 4 attempts. It's the best boss you've ever seen. Adult Sea Cucumber. Eats rocks, poops sand, and has brain damage. Summons annoying fucks. Random repositioning is deadlier than actual attacks. It takes 15 tries to beat abysmal dog shit. This is Silk Song boss design right here, baby. This sums it up so fucking well. This is just First Sinner and a Savage Beast Fly. Yeah. Listen, guys, if you're designing a boss fight and the boss repositioning itself or summoning its minions is more obnoxious and is more difficult and challenging than the boss itself, maybe I'm just saying. maybe we need to have a talk. You were banned from making video games for 1 year. If you design, you are making. If you design, you are making. One of my friends who has never read Homestuck keep calling Homestuck Goonstuck. That's a joke that they would make in like the animated series. The new pilot would make that joke. If you walk slower than my running speed, you're gone. If you design a quest, your brother has a very special attack. So true. My brother has a very... If you design a quest, you are making video games. That's true. Hey, here's something important to remember. My brother has a very special attack. Why does this video have 480,000 views? Dude, I made this in 3 minutes as a shitpost. My brother has an attack. My brother has a... Like, this video took me like 10 minutes to publish. Very normal attack. My brother has a... If you design a quest, you are making video games. My very special... In Lego, brother has fallen into the river in Lego City. That joke was dated when I made this video. That joke was dated when I made the video. It's even more dated now. Hey! If special attack, then only brother. My brother just shit himself. That's a reference to that one fucking Beethovenist, fucking... Human, I remember. I just shit myself. My brother is my brother. Oh my god, that my fake laugh is like a tier above the CinemaSins fake laugh. Beethovenist mentioned, that's oomph. Pete's a cool guy. If my brother's so cool, why isn't there a second brother? Do 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 do. Yo, what's up, Aspie? Is that a rainbow heart I see? Oh, did you get gifted? That was a fake laugh? I mean, sort of, kinda. It was like half fake. Like, I forced myself to laugh, but... Fake laugh, removing it from my favorite videos playlist. You will do no such thing. It's all for the content, baby. Yeah, yeah! All for the content. I don't give a shit about any of you. You're just vessels to deposit money into my bank account. Oops, sorry. Did I say the quiet part out loud? I'm kidding. I'm very thankful for my audience. Usually, anyway. Now, give us your bank account information. No, I don't think I will. Which vessel are we talking about? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Ah, shit, it's been 25 minutes. The fucking YouTube comments are going to be restless. They're all going to be like, I don't want to watch the yapping for 25 minutes. Where's the fucking Homestuck? I do the exact same with my phone case. Yeah, I fidget with it. I fidget with anything that moves. I had to take my fucking knife off my desk because I couldn't stop fidgeting with the knife. At least I think I took it off the desk. I don't know. It might be around here somewhere. I need to get like one of those butterfly knife trainers, like the harmless ones that you can't cut yourself on, but you can fidget with it. Oh my fucking god. I would never be able to put that down, dude. I'd be like a Counter-Strike surfing YouTuber the way I'd just be fucking flipping that shit. Burger. Yeah. What's up, Sandwich? What's up, Sammy? It's good to see you. Those are your emotes? What the fuck? Oh, no, I see. And it's on your fucking 7TV page. Non-binary, Knife Maniac, the shirt. Are you just Chris? Actually, I'm Kara. Did you make the dark fountain in the living room? You know, there's a reason that door's never open, right? Maybe I'm in the dark world right now, and you don't know it. Maybe my stream is a dark world. What would the secret boss of your dark world be? Bro, come on. We all know who it is. I mean, come on. It has to be. It's an easy answer. It's gotta be Meme the Game. No, if we were being realistic to Deltarune, and this is teased too heavily, what it actually is are these refresh eye drops that are just off screen, so you never know they're there. But they're actually there the whole time. I didn't know Sans made a product. Why did you phrase it like you're Walter White talking about meth, bro? Bro's fucking Heisenberg out here, man. Sans, we will make very stable chemical product that performs as advertised. Let me tell you, Peps. Cooking is art, and my shit is the bomb. Alright, let's get going. Let me open Homestuck so I can continue reading the greatest web series ever devised by Andrew Hussey. There's not that much competition in that field. I think I'd take Homestuck over Problem Sleuth though. Just Just a little bit. Aye. All right. Sweet bro and hella Jeff clears. Okay, fair enough. All right, so last time, by the way, shout out to whoever told me on YouTube that you can use the fucking arrow keys. Last time we got introduced to Kanea. Or how did we say this again? It was Kanya? Kanaya. Yeah, that's right. Excellent. Okay. So we got introduced to her. She kind of reminds me of Jade. Anyway. Alright, let's settle down. No need to get hysterical. Oh, there goes your wardrobe fire again. Never a dull moment in fashion when the randomized cycle is on. You can choose between your trademark jade or black. Even though a troll's lips are naturally black. But they can always be blacker, and a lady with true sense of style knows this. In any case, you'll think you'll mix things up and go for green for a while. Dark, yet darker. The darkness keeps growing. All right, we got CC calling here. All right, we got, oh, this is a new, okay, new character. We got Cuttlefish Kohler. Began trolling Grim Auxiliatrix. Oh god, how the hell am I gonna do this? Let's see. I'm trying to think of what the voice would sound like. So this is H. I've actually seen this before. A couple people in my chat use this typing quirk. I'm gonna take a big fucking sip of water. Wait, hold on. I got this. Fucking can't do it. What did you think would happen? Nope, not doing that. Oh shit. Okay, we're not doing that. Oh, we have an ad, so while I decide what voice to use for this character, I'm gonna assume it's like a higher pitched hello kind of thing. Water cooler. Bubble. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. All right. Now we wait for the ads to break so that I can continue reading. I don't want to punish people who aren't subscribed to the channel. That would be very greedy and capitalistic of me. I love all of my viewers equally, even the ones who don't give me money every month. All right, let's get started again, shall we? Welcome back, ad gamers. I fall asleep with my mouth open. Side of my tongue is all being weird. Okay. Hello? Hello? Hey. Can I, hi. Glub, 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 glub. You seem more excited than usual, or less, I can't tell. Help me tell without saying glub. Glub, 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 glub. I'm going to type this face now. Even though no one knows how to make a mouth do a question shape like that. Ah, ha ha, sorry. I can't really control the glubs. Yes, you can, but that's fine. You can glub to the content of your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system if it means you are excited about something. I am excited! Okay, why? Everything we are about to do is exciting. It's always exciting. I'm excited! Pshoo! It looks like one of your letters got away from you. Haha, yeah, I really launched that one. You forked an innocent D loitering over there by the shout pole, minding its own business. Glub, glub, glub. Hey, let's start. Oh, whoa, whoa. Damn, that's gotta be a speed run record, bro. That's like her, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16th line. Whoa, speed running that shit. Yeah, sure. I'm just worked up about this game. It'll be great. I've been waiting a long time to get started. We all have. I thought so. I have been cloaked in a mood of perpetual anticipation for some time as well. We should compare notes, even though we are on different teams. Well, not really. Really? See, this is why we should be comparing notes. What notes would you like to submit for the comparison? Well, I am going to have to join my team pretty late. I think I have to. I'll need to connect after my goofball Moirail does, so I can keep my goggles on his nefarious escapades. It's a tough job, but it's important. Everyone has an important job to do. Yeah. Isn't that what you're doing too? Joining late to keep an eye on yours? I don't know for a fact that she is mine. Haha, you're not supposed to know for a fact, dummy. You just do what... You just do what you think is right, and even if you were wrong, the worst that happened was you helped somebody and helped the whole world too. Oh my fuck. I know, but what if I don't really want her to be that? Glub, 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 sprug, shrug, shrug. Yeah, glub, 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 shrug is the right attitude, I think. Our minds are already made up anyway, aren't they? Yes, probably. Your clouds will tell you everything, so what do you even have to worry about? They don't tell me everything, just as I am sure she doesn't whisper everything to you. That's true. Oh shucks, now I'm going to get sad. She'll be gone soon. Though, I guess it'll be a relief not to have to worry about keeping her voice down anymore. I wonder if any kid on the planet has as many burdens in the fire as you. I doubt it. They aren't burdens. Okay, I guess they are, haha. But I love them and I wouldn't have it any other way because this is why I'm here. On that note, I think I'm going to say goodbye to her. Maybe you should too while you have the chance. Even though I'll see her again soon, which still seems kind of strange to me, but that's why this is all so exciting. Can I bye? Woo-wee. Jesus. It's a little loud. Hold on a second. There we go. Woo-wee. Check on Lucis. You had nearly forgotten. Today her time would come. Maybe you should be there in her final moment. But then, it isn't exactly final, is it? Death is pretty confusing without the finality. It's too late. You'd better change back to your work clothes. No point in getting a good dress dirty. She brought you this far. Now to live up to your end of the bargain. Operate. Oh my god. Oh! Yeah, it was kind of cool, actually. Damn, she hit me with the Arc of the Cosmos big rip. Splorch. What in the world is that? Is like some sort of evil durian? Captcha log that thing. You secure the Matriorb through your what modus? Tis the month. Shut up! Stop talking! Yeah. Safe and sound. You will serendipitously discover the key to unlock this card when and only when you are ready to use this item, but not a moment before. It's a normal word, Shay. Okay, it's a normal word in the same way that, like, fetishistic is a normal word. Like, come on. Cut me some slack here. Look at this mess. All this blood and sunlight is stirring bright feelings within. You often fantasize about being a true rainbow drinker from your literature. It would be a life of darting between the shadows, of persecution and being misunderstood, and of romance. You would drink heavily from its multicolored well, and the hemospectrum. It's a little bit of a Freudian slip there, wasn't it? And the hemospectrum would be your wine list preceding the great feast of passion. Surely it couldn't hurt. Well, no one is looking. Yeah, God, that seems disgusting. Metal with Moirail. Okay, we've got Vriska. Oh, right. Yeah, this was this conversation. You then proceed to have the rest of this conversation we already read. I'm so glad they started doing this instead of just reposting the same conversation. This is a very nice development. I know I'm 15 years late on this, but... bugging and fussing and meddling through the special and magical union one can only describe as being in more allegiance with another. At least you guess that's how you would describe it. Maybe. Troll romance sure is confusing. You will put her out of your mind for a while. It should be hours before you have to connect with her anyway. Might as well pack this thing up and head inside. Oh, what now? What could this guy want? It never ends. Answer C-A. Oh. There's a new one. We've got Caligula's Aquarium. Okay, so this guy's fucking drunk. This guy's drunk. That's what I'm getting from reading this. Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro voice? Can, make her talk to me. Do something. Who? You're good. You're no good, conniving, fucking backstabbing girl crush. That's who. Overstating our relationship won't make me feel very cooperative. It's paler red than that, okay? Psh, that is a fucking laugh, and you know it. Everyone does. So help me out. Tell her to talk to me. I think she blocked me. You got to. Why do I got to? I don't got to, and every time you take my help for granted, I feel like I got to a little less. Whatever. You are so the village two-wheeled device when it comes to Asphisticate? What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? It's a fake word. I looked it up. It's fake. And it's a Homestuck word. I love when I look up a word and the first result is Homestuck, is the fucking Homestuck wiki. I'm like, oh yeah. Auspicing. Auspicing? 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 Auspicing. 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 Autisming. You can't let a grudge go by. You won't stick your busy stem betwixt, so get with the program, Fussy Fangs. My God, oh, the double V typing quirk is weird. If your slander weren't so predictable, I'd block you too for saying that. Has it occurred to you she may have blocked you just because you are very overbearing? I just said that aloud now in your silly accent and had a private moment of enjoyment. Who gives a shit? Why she blocked me or about my fucking manners? Come on, you've got a way with her. I figure if you're going to auspicize any two brine suckers who sneer at each other a funny way, you might as well make it official and be ours, right? Your black solicitation just seems really indecent. What do you want from her anyway? She made me something per a prior arrangement. She will deliver it when we meet in this game, but I don't know what the logistics are yet. I'm trying to... What the fuck are these words, dude? This is not a real word, apparently. But it also is.
Reconnoiter.
Connoiter. Connoiter is not a standard English word. It is a common misspelling of reconnoiter, which means to make a military or preliminary survey of an area to gather information. I'm trying to connoiter with her here, but she's blowing me off again. Fickle, dirt-scaping land hag. What is it? Can, stupid. What do you think, it's a fucking gizmo to blow up the world or something? Okay, well, hypothetically, let's say it's a gizmo that blows up the world. Okay, well, not that, obviously. But something that'll kill all land dwellers. What else would I be after? Can you just for a moment entertain the thoughts of one untouched by megalomaniacal derangement and tell me why I'd want to assist you with that? Close. Well, I'm not going to very well kill you, am I? That would be fucking unconscionable. Fuck me, dude. Big words today. What kind of friend would I be? Also speculate for a moment that self-preservation might not be what would sway my decision. Yeah, go ahead and kiss us off, but there will be blood on your hands. You could either play along with our auspicious and do a little mediating like you were fucking hatched to, or watch she and me devolve into fucking full-fledged kismeses, the kind like you don't get once in 10,000 sweeps. You know that's what it would be. There would be rainbow rivers running through the star systems and nebulizing like liquid fireworks. It would be beautiful and heartbreaking all at once. You should read up on your history instead of pouring through that god-awful sunny rubbish. It's just laborious listening to this. I'm sorry, none of it matters. Yeah, it does. It's important. Sorry, but the fate of the race and the purity of the bloodline is important. Excuse me for being concerned. I know, but you really should know by now that the world will not end tonight regardless. Land and sea dwellers alike will all die. Alright, will end tonight regardless. Land and sea dwellers alike will all die because of the game we are about to play. And I agree the fate of the race is important, but it's in my hands now. All of ours, really. Huh. Well, okay. Really? Ordinarily, I'd call bullshit on a terrible stinking BS like that, but I know you don't really lie about stuff. Well, unless it's to yourself. But that's why I bother even talking to you. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be here saying any of this otherwise. So, did your clouds tell you that? The doomsday scenario in particular. No, not exactly. I got clouds and they don't tell me shit. They hide nothing but misfortune and monstrosities. Fucking pain in the ass fucking clouds. So how do you know then? I have another source. Okay, well you are jacked tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways I don't know what to say anymore. Whatever, we will just play and find out, I guess, so you can tell her to talk to me anyway. No. God damn it. She and me are teammates. We've got to have a powwow or something. Oh my god, the double W is crazy. You aren't actually on the same team. Fuck. Fine, I get it. I'll step off. If you don't want to be our auspicious because you don't want to be locked into that sort of relation with her, I can respect that. No, that's not it. Yeah, it is. Your real feelings run pretty awful ruddy, methinks. Everyone knows it. Especially that ass-blood Carcat. He and me have you so pegged about it. It's upright silly. But it's cool and totally fine. Don't worry. I'll leave you alone and give you a shot. It's unbelievable. Her patience. What? Who? Wait, who? Never mind. Okay, wait, did she talk to you today? What did she say? Or glub or whatever. Something about longing to touch you indiscreetly. What? And that she's basically in the scarlet throes for you, as deep as the flushed quadrant as one can be. Wait, did she actually say that? In confidence? To the letter. Can you copy exactly what she said? Absolutely not. This is bullshit. You're BSing me in some way awful. You don't lie, but you do tease, and I'll transfuse my kick-ass royal blood out with incontinent muscle piece discharge if I won't know when I'm getting hooked. Yeah, she's just a concerned Moirail, looking out for you, that's all. Ah, fuck. See, I'm telling you, you gotta play your cards right. What do you mean? If you're not savvy about how you define yourself to people, you can just splash into the Moirail zone before you know which way's upward. Oh. It's hard. What? Being a kid and growing up. It's hard and nobody understands. Oh, that guy seems like a fucking bundle of fun. Whew. There is a lot to do before you enter. There will be a lot of people to talk to and help along the way. No, not meddle with or mediate. Help, damn it. You are very helpful. You have a lot of inside information on what you and your co-players are about to face. You are jacked tight the fuck into this thing in so many ways we don't know what to say anymore. And it's not just cloud visions either. You have another source. Consult your source. Okay. In one dream, the clouds pointed you to the address of a server hidden in an obscure pocket of a realm unknowable to mortals. It contains a journal written by a young member of an alien species. She has documented her experiences playing the game you are about to play. Oh, it's the fucking... It's the game facts. Oh, shit. It's all coming together now. You can only assume this took place a long time ago. This race is likely ancient, preceding yours by millions of sweeps, maybe billions. You like to try to imagine the adventures of these players. Were they successful in repopulating their race? Did they manage to protect their matriorb and hatch a new mother grub? Could they hold it together, or were they torn apart by the complex social dynamics, the mate-sprit ships, and more allegiances and auspicitisms and kismicissitudes that will surely plague your group along the way? You have little doubt they succeeded with flying colors. You have little doubt their victory... Hi, Rose. It's been a bit. Hey. First Rose appearance in like fucking like... Oh wait, this isn't even Rose. It's like Troll Rose. You have little doubt their victory was because of their leader, a great heroine, the Tentacle Therapist. From what she recorded, it seems the group had very little knowledge of what they were getting into, and yet they appear to have been the only of their kind to have risen to the challenge in a session stacked heavily against them. You are convinced her leadership was the difference. It would have been nice to have the chance to talk to her. Alas, she's likely been dead for millennia. Only the incomplete record of a long-forgotten quest remains. On the other hand, if you were to discover her quest ended in failure, it might be somewhat disillusioning. But that thought never crossed your mind. Tavros, enter. Having narrowly dodged obliteration, you take your place as the Page of Breath in the land of land of sand and zephyr. And in time,
Tavros, go outside and look what I built for you. You're going to flip.
okay. I think this is, oh my god, all the stairs. I didn't think about that. I forgot for a second. Okay, Vriska, sure. That's just fucking mean. I warned you about stairs, bro. I think this is probably meant to antagonize me.
What are you talking about? Look at my beautiful building. Don't you think it's about time someone got a little creative with this game?
Maybe,
Everyone always wants to do things the boring way. Didn't we make a truce, Tavros? That we would try to be less boring from now on? You don't want to break your truce with me, do you, Tavros?
no,
Great. Now get climbing.
please don't read this as a boring thing, I hope, but it's physically impossible to do that, mostly.
Man, I knew it. Tora Snooze is back in action.
Why don't you, in not a boring way, build more inclined surfaces, like you did over there? Maybe you could color them with fun colors, so you won't think they're boring and get angry at me some more.
I built that ramp because we were in a hurry to save your life, remember? A dead Tavros is even more boring than an alive and crippled Tavros by a slim margin. My stair structure is lovely and I'm not changing it. Now hop out of your wheel device and get climbing.
Climbing,
Or crawling, whatever. Stop being so helpless. It's pathetic.
it will take a long time.
What's the rush? You're in the game, safe and sound. Look in the sky. Do you see any meteors? I sure don't.
But there are imps around. I'll be sort of defenseless, lying down on stairs.
You did not just use that excuse. We both know you can commune with these things. Hey, why don't you psychically command them to carry you up? Oh my god, that's a great idea. Once again, leave it to Vriska to come up with the creative solutions.
I wouldn't really want to make them do that. I just don't understand why we can't do this the easy way.
What good would that do you? Whatever the purpose of this game is, it makes you work hard for it. That way you become stronger. Along the way, and you're better prepared for whatever's next. Remember when we used to flarp together? It was the exact same principle, and that's why you were always outmatched. You were too soft and not well prepared. Nothing comes easy, Tavros. That is why we go through the trials in the brooding caverns when we're young, to make sure we're strong when we come out. Do you remember the trials, Tavros?
Not very well, no.
Well, I do, and they were a bitch. But I think about it. Now that I think about it, it would make perfect sense if your trials were really easy by some mistake. That's why you're such a soggy phlegm sponge, and why you got picked by such a sad, frail little Lucis. But that's okay. It probably wasn't your fault. Just a bad break. You're lucky you has me as the server player, so I can challenge you and help you get strong. Now hop out of that seat and get climbing. I will deliver the device to you once you're at the top. Climb, pupa. Climb.
Maybe I should ask Tinkerbell about this. He's really smart now that he can talk.
No, you don't need your help from your lame bull fairy. He's only holding you back.
He's my friend.
God, pathetic. This is getting frustrating. Why did I have to get stuck with the cripple? Just my luck. Ooh. Do you have any idea how inconvenient this is? Do you have any sympathy for what I'm dealing with here? You're so inconsiderate. You just sit there looking smug. It's infuriating to look at you. You haven't even thanked me, or apologized for that matter. Thanks, Vriska, for saving my life. It sure was brave and heroic and pretty of you. Also, I'm sorry from the bottom of my nook. Seriously, how hard would that have been?
Okay, thanks, I guess, but sorry for what?
For being crippled, you ass.
You want me to apologize, for being paralyzed?
Yes, say you're sorry.
I don't mean to be rude, or boring, but that's ridiculous, given, the circumstances.
Bullshit. It's something called basic decency and civility, you fudge-blooded loser. What?
Is that... Boar? I have no idea what that is. Is that a slur? Kind of looks like one.
Now get down on your useless, wobbly knees and apologize.
No, I don't want to, Oh, this isn't gonna go well.
Apologize, pupa. Apologize. Say you're sorry for being a cripple. Wee.
Tavros, summon Rufio. Oh, what the? Vriska may have done a few things wrong. Maybe just a few. Now she's done it. She has awoken the mighty inner fury that is Rufio. Yo, why's he got Star Platinum? Bro's got a fucking stand. But unfortunately, Rufio's not real. He's imaginary, a fake. Like a made-up friend, the way fairies are. You continue to be sad and alone. Whee! She's so fucked up. All right, we got ads, so we'll wait a minute on this this panel. Oh man. I see why there's discourse about this character now. Like she's kind of being like forced to do all of this, but also like I mean she's bullying a handicapped guy. I mean that's pretty fucked up, man. I guess, I mean, she's also, you know, only has one eye, so since her other eye got blown the fuck up by Doc's scratch. Oh, I was just noticing they posted a new Invincible video on the fucking, I gotta watch that later. All right, ads are over, so let's get started. Now that Vriska is hopefully done bullying Tavros for a bit.
Toilet. Doing a little bit of mediation here with Kanya. My God, why do I keep like, dude? I cannot pronounce this character's name correctly. What is going on? It's like a brain block. It's Kanya, right? Yeah, I just, for some reason, I keep doubting myself. It was weird. God, I'm turning into my mother. Hey, what's your deal? Shouldn't you be helping me out of this jam instead of fussing with my plumbing? Just presenting a floating reminder that Tavros will need plenty of inclined services for his ascent. That's silly. I made so many ramps, you wouldn't even believe it. I specifically decided I wanted to build something ugly and boring. It is now the land of ramps and yawns. He's reported otherwise. That lousy snitch. Maybe I should take his computer away so he can't go crying to Fussy Fangs anymore. Maybe I should upend this load gaper over your head. No, don't. I'm still learning the interface. It could happen accidentally at any moment. I'm only trying to help him. Think of another way to help. Fine, I'll do something nice. I have an idea. I'll be right back. And for the record, I was going to do this anyway. I was just trying to make him a better player first. Okay. In the meantime, how about I serve my client player the way I think is best, and you can do the same for yours? I thought I was. Ooh. 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 Okay, Kanya. Oh, damn. Okay. 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 Damn, she has zero fear. Also, me when I fucking lie. Me when I'm a liar. Me when I'm a big fat fucking liar. Big liar, pants on fire. Scurry downstairs. Well, she is scurrying. You make your way down to one of your innumerable loot strongholds, where you stash riches and gold and jewels and prizes plundered during your campaigns. There they are, the rocket boots. You must confess you will find favor with just about any kind of footwear as long as it is bright red. You would wear these striking boots even if they were broken pieces of junk. But as it happens, they work just fine, and they are awesome. Take them. Oh, where captcha log is the 8-ball. Oh, that's cool. Go back up. Quit cleaning up after me. You are so ridiculous. Get the code. Oh, I see. Toby said on the stream that Undyne's red boots were inspired by Vriska. Yep, I do remember that. Yep, the Undyne boots. I was just about to comment on that, actually. Shoes. Send the code. Oh, are the troll codes written in like regular English, or instead of being in like captcha codes? Or maybe it's just specific for this character. Oh, I see. Okay. Thank you, chat. See, now she's helping him by giving him rocket boots. Alchemize. Oh, shit. All right, we got a rocket car. Fly, pupa. Fly. And again in time. Tavros, lead fearsome entourage into the ruins. So now we've got Tavros flying around. He can like use like psychic powers to kind of like influence people around him. This is just Charles Xavier, right? He's even flying around in like the little like hover car. Animals? Ah, gotcha. So land Aquaman. Oh, I see. We got a little puzzle here.
Yes. Another piece fits. We are making some strict progress on this puzzle.
Oh, that's cool, I guess.
So where do you think is the next one?
I don't know. Probably buried in the stupid sand somewhere, just like all the others.
Okay, that's mostly what I was thinking too. But it suddenly doesn't sound like you think the puzzle is cool.
The puzzle sucks. All these puzzles suck. If I have to help you put one more dumb slab of boring rock into another stupid wall indentation, I'm going to put an indentation in my desk with my face.
But it looks like a frog. And that's kind of fun.
Snore. These puzzles are for wigglers. I solved my way better puzzles than this in my heyday as a mind fang. That's how you spell heyday? I thought it was H-A-Y.
Oh, okay. Today I learned. Or is this a pun? Oh, it actually is E. Huh. Didn't know that, Chad. Hey, Shayo, it's a batata. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, look, some ruins. Oh, look, another mysterious recess in the wall. I wonder if something fits in there. It probably just opens a secret passage to more wall indentations. I am so over this puzzle.
But they are necessary to solve, aren't they? To find new magical artifacts and things, and learn about the lore of the land, and...
Tavros, let me let you in on a little secret about the lore of your land. It's boring! The minds of your consorts are very soft and impressionable, as easily manipulated as all those imps you've been bossing around. I've picked apart their tiny little lizard brains and seen through all the smoke and mirrors of their riddles. I've gotten to the truth they're guarding, the great big mystery behind this planet. And you know what that is, Tavros?
No,
It's bullshit. Meaningless, boring, fanciful bullshit wrapped up in flowery poems to keep you guessing. It all leads to one thing anyway, and that's what we should put our attention on. Real gamers cut to the chase. They power through all the nonsense and go for the gold. They cheat, Tavros. It's time you learn to start cheating.
I thought I kind of was cheating by making friends with monsters.
Well, it's a good start. You are bending the rules and getting stuff done. Okay, I will admit, I am fairly impressed with your progress so far, even though you still probably haven't killed a single enemy.
Oh my god. Okay, anyway.
No, don't bother. I know you haven't. But maybe that's okay. Maybe it's just your style, and your real strength is surrounding yourself with allies who are much stronger than you, like me. I'm sure there's more than one way up the Esha ladder. In your case, probably the only way is to roll gently up the Esha ramp.
Can you stop? The path of the... Oh my god! Vriska, I need you to calm down, girl. I don't think I could... Does this count as a slur? Let me check something. Okay, it doesn't have any, like, warning. Cool, just making sure.
The path of the invalid. Yeah, I agree. But I think it's time to stop fucking around. You need to be challenged more. I have been designing a quest for you. And as you know, Tavros, if you design a quest, you are making video games. And if you design, you are making. I've been designing a quest for you that should test your true limits.
Oh, is that what you're doing, all this time?
Yes.
I mean, not that I don't, appreciate it, but, don't you have your own quest to do?
Yeah, well, after she got me in the game, Kanaya just left me in the lurch. Probably because she's dealing with her own crisis now. Which is just as well because I was starting to get nannied hard. You wouldn't even believe it. Nannied? So I had some time to kill. I drew you a map. Whoa. Here, take a look. It marks what will be your new destination, where you'll find the ultimate challenge. Oh no. Where does it go? I have determined from your consorts that there is a terrible monster deep underground. It guards a hoard of treasure larger than either of us can imagine. It is called a denizen and is the boss of your whole planet. Tavros, you will go and face your denizen. Won't that be too difficult? It will be the most powerful adversary you've ever met. But you can handle it. I believe in you. Thanks. I respect that you have lots of piratey bravado about stuff, and you type fast about it. But I think this is foolish and not sensible. I will probably just get killed, realistically. Maybe. That's the risk you take by being a brave adventurer. But it's a good opportunity to apply your cunning. Maybe you can rally a huge army to bend to your will and overwhelm the monster. Who knows? It's up to you. This is it, Tavros. It's time to sink or swim. I should get Kanaya's advice, or maybe Karkat, since he's the leader. No! Oh my god, every time! Always going to the others to bail you out. Anyway, Kanaya's missing in action, and Karkat has his head up his nook with his new stabby hate friend. Neither can help you. It's just hard to figure out if you think this is a good idea strategically, or if it's just more of the thing where you harass me but sound excited about it. Tavros, I know nobody believes me about this. Probably not even a gullible dope like you. But I actually care about your advancement as a player. Everything I have done has been to make you stronger. Okay, I still don't know what to believe about that. You're useless. I'm done talking about this. Now shut up and point that cherry vehicle of yours towards the X on that map. Next stop, Gate 7. Let's go. This isn't optional. You know very well that I can make you go to that gate whether you want to or not. But I'd rather not have it come to that. What will it be? Advance or advance? At least she didn't say proceed or proceed. I would have fucking lost it. Okay, I will go. One last thing. Equip your boy Skylark outfit. This will be Pupa's last stand. I mean, sit. Point cherry vehicle towards X on map. You proceed through what seems to be your second gate into the land of maps and treasure. The thief of light lies in wait. What the? Wait, she was dreaming the whole time? Wake up. Oh my, it appears Pupa Pan himself has flown through your window while you were asleep. How exciting. Surely he's here to take you away on the adventure of a lifetime. He's more dreamy and heroic than you ever imagined. But what's this? It seems the legendary boy Skylark has misplaced his shadow. He's looking everywhere for it to no avail. He's having a devil of a time with what being paralyzed from the waist down and all. He clearly needs your help. Help Pupa find a shadow. Pupa, you truly are a silly goose. Your shadow has been trapped underneath your useless torso the whole time. Honestly, where else would it be, you stupid sack of shit? Of course, the secret to reuniting with your shadow is to get up and walk around, and play and dance and frolic. Your shadow will surely join you in your gaiety. But it appears Pupa has lost the use of his legs. There will be no frolicking in this young man's future. Unless... Apply special stardust. Everyone knows that just a pinch of special stardust along with a happy thought will allow any boy to get up and walk again. Everyone knows this because it's in the classic tale Pupa Pan. Young Pupa flies through the window of a fairy girl's respite block, falls on the floor, and has trouble getting up like an enormous... pansy. Can I say that? The fairy girl then helps him walk again, and in return he teaches her to fly, even though she probably already knows how to fly because she's a fairy. They fly out of her window together and have magical adventures for many sweeps thereafter. To be honest, you hardly know a damn thing about Pupa Pan, but you don't care. Pupa remains as pathetic and useless as ever. The stardust did nothing, probably because it's just glittery powder with no magical properties whatsoever and is basically bullshit. Because in case it wasn't clear, magic isn't real and neither are miracles. Or it could just be that Pupa has failed to have a happy thought. Your duty is clear. You will have to make him have happy thoughts. Oh no. No, wait. Stop this. Stop this. Okay. You play the sound of page too early? Yeah. Anyway. I mean, at least she stopped. She stopped. Yeah, she didn't do it. Could have been worse. Whew, crisis resolved. It was no doubt harrowing and suspenseful. But in the meantime, you have left your client player in the lurch. Ideally, she has not gotten herself into too much trouble, and ideally the dramatic irony has not gotten so thick you could draw a dotted line on it with a tube of lipstick and cut it in half with a chainsaw. Return to serving client. Oh, God. Live Kanaya reaction. So that's why she had you make this dress for her. And you just went along with it like a sucker. Ah, you're such an idiot. There, sweetheart. Aw. Kanaya, it's hard. Being a kid and growing up. It's hard and nobody understands. Try to understand. The problem is that when the subject of troll romance is broached, our sparing human intellects instantly assume the most ingratiating posture of surrender imaginable. But we will do our best to understand regardless. Humans have only one form of romance, and though we consider it a complicated subject, spanning a wide range of emotions, social conventions, and implications for reproduction, it is ultimately a superficial slice of what trolls consider the full body of the romantic experience. Our concept of romance, in spite of its capacity to fill our art and literature and to rule our individual destinies like little else, is still just that, a single linear concept. A concept usually detonated by a single symbol. Heart. Troll romance is more complicated than that. Troll romance needs 4 symbols. Ah, okay.
Their understanding of romance is divided into halves and then halved again, producing 4 quadrants. The flushed quadrant, the calignis quadrant, the pale quadrant, and the ashen quadrant. Each quadrant is grouped by the half they share, whether horizontally or vertically, depending on the overlapping properties one examines. The sharpest dichotomy, from an emotional perspective, is drawn between red romance and black romance. Red romance, comprised of the flush and pale quadrants, is a form of romance rooted in strongly positive emotions. Black romance, with its calignis and ashen quadrants, is rooted in the strongly negative. On the other hand, the vertical bifurcation has to do with the purpose of the relationship, regardless of the emotions behind it. Those quadrants, which are concupiscent, the flushed and calignis have to do with facilitating the elaborate reproductive cycle of trolls. Those which are conciliatory, the pale and ashen, would be more closely likened to platonic relationships by human standards. There are many parallels between human relationships and the various facets of troll romance. Humans have words to describe relationships of a negative nature, or of a platonic nature. The difference is, for humans, those relationships would never be conceptually grouped with romance. Establishing those sort of relationships for humans is not driven by the same primal forces that drive our tendency to couple romantically. But for trolls, those primal forces involve themselves in full palette of those relationships, red or black, torrid or friendly. Trolls typically feel strongly compelled to find balance in each quadrant and seek gratifying relationships that each describes. The challenge is particularly tortuous for young trolls who must reconcile the wide range of contradictory emotions associated with this matrix while understanding the nature of their various romantic urges for the first time. Of course, young humans have this challenge too, but for trolls, the challenge is fourfold. Examine the flushed quadrant. When two individuals find themselves in the flushed quadrant together, they are said to be matesprits. Matespritship is the closest parallel to the human concept of romance that trolls have. It plays a role in the troll's reproductive cycle, just as it does for humans. This is pretty obvious. Not much more needs to be said about this. Moving right along. Examine the calignis quadrant. When a pair of adversaries delve into this quadrant, they become each other's kismesis. As one of the why the fuck do you say this word? Hold on a second.
Concupiscent.
Concupiscent. Filled with sexual desire or lustful. When a pair of adversaries delve into this quadrant, they become each other's kismesis. As one of the concupiscent quadrants, it plays a role in procreation as well. There is no particularly good human translation for this concept. The closest would be an especially potent arch rivalry. For instance, human players would never be able to adequately diagnose the relationship between the queen and her archagent, but troll players could immediately place it as a dead ringer for kismicitude. They would think we're all pretty stupid for not getting it, and they would be right. Trolls have a complicated reproductive cycle. It's probably best to not examine it in much detail. The need to seek out concupiscent partners comes with the more urgency than typical reproductive instincts. When the Imperial drone comes knocking, you better be able to supply genetic material to each of his philopales. If you have nothing to offer, he will kill you without hesitation. The genetic material, without going into too much detail, is a combinative genetic mix from the matesprit and kismesis pairs, respectively. The pales are all offered to the mother grub, who can only receive such pre-combined material. She then combines it all into one incestuous slurry and begins her brooding. This doesn't mean the initial combination was for naught, however. In the slurry, more dominant genes rise to the fore, while the more recessive find less representation in the brood. Especially strong matesprit and kismesis pairings yield more dominant genetic material. The more powerful the complement or potent the rivalry, the more dominant the genes. Troll reproduction sure is weird. We all take a moment to lament how pedestrian the human reproductive system is, and further lament the phrase incestuous slurry is not a feature of common parlance in human civilization. Whew-wee. Examine the Ashen quadrant. We did it. We hit 100 hours. Ah, the voice chat hit 100 hours. Yay, look at you guys. This quadrant involves a particular type of three-way relationship of a black romantic nature. Falling on the conciliatory side, it has no bearing on the reproductive cycle except for indirect ramifications. When two trolls are locked in a feud or some otherwise contentious relationship, one can intervene and become their auspicitus. The auspicitus mediates between the two, playing the role of the peacekeeper, preventing the feud from boiling over into a fully calignous rivalry. Since such lesser feuds are quite common among trolls, there is a significant need for auspiciting parties. Without them, too many Ashen feuds would become calignous and begin to conflict with other exclusive kismissus relationships, leading to a great deal of social complexity and sore feelings, even more so than black romance usually involves. Without auspicitism, God, that word is hard. The result would be widespread black infidelity. The relationships each quadrant describes tend to be malleable, if not volatile, especially on the concupiscent half where more torrid emotions reside. It doesn't take much to flip a switch and transmute black rom feelings to red rom and vice versa. In many cases, one party will have red feelings while the other has black, but it will often be the case where one party's feelings will swap to match the other's, since there is no quadrant which naturally accommodates such a disparity. But thereafter, it's not uncommon for the two to toggle between red and black in unison now and then. These scenarios naturally result in both red and black infidelities. These sort of relationship volatility is why conciliatory relationships are an important part of troll romance. Ah, Jesus, hold on, let me get this off the screen. An auspicitus can stabilize particularly turbulent relationships if the auspicitus, God, that is such a hard fucking word, Hussy, god damn, fails to mediate properly or has no interest in the role or perhaps has a different romantic intentions, him/herself altogether, then the relationship often quickly deteriorates into one of especially hostile and torrid nature. Ad break. Auspicitus. I was looking at what characters it was. God, that is obnoxious. Did the text grow larger? I made the text larger to get the flashing lights off the screen. That is a crazy way to describe that. Auspice is like a person who sits on a chair, but holds a taser in each hand to make sure neither party kills each other. I mean, that's not wrong. It's just... I don't like calling it that, but it's not, the dynamic is correct. I'm not gonna use, I don't like cuck chair jokes. I don't know. There was a thing in Deltarune community for a while where they were using there was widespread jokes about that with Noelle and Susie, and I was like, this is weird. These are teenagers. This is incredibly fucking strange, guys. Like, this needs to not be happening. This is really fucking weird. Anyway, ads are over, so let's see here. The relationship often quickly deteriorates in one to its especially hostile and torrid nature. There are many outside factors and influences tugging and pulling these relationships in different directions, and unlike humans who have very orderly, simple, straightforward romantic relationships without exception, that's hilarious. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Trolls exist in a state of almost perpetual confusion and generally have no idea what the hell is going on. Being confused by troll relationships is one thing we do have in common, though. Examine the Pale Quadrant. This quadrant presides over more allegiance, the other conciliatory relationship. A reasonable human translation would be the concept of a soulmate, but in a more platonic sense with a more specific social purpose. Trolls are a very angry and violent race. Some are more hot-tempered and dangerous than others to the extent that if left to their own devices, they would present a serious threat to society, or even to themselves. Such trolls will have an instinctive pale attraction to more even-tempered troll, who may become their morale. The morale is obliged to pacify the other to function as the better half. The two partners in a strong pale relationships will serve to balance and complement each other's emotional profiles and thus allow their other relationships to be more successful. It's often ambiguous, especially among young trolls, whether a bond formed between an acquaintance is true more allegiance or the usual variety of platonic involvement. Furthermore, romantic intentions of a more flushed nature can often be mistaken for paler leanings, much to the frustration of the suitor. Been there. But some pale pairings, as the one above, will be strikingly obvious to all who know them. Yeah, this makes sense. It's like it's like that one person you're really, really close with, who you tell everything. And you guys would do anything for each other, but you're not romantically involved. You're just like really strong friends with a strong bond. And yet others will seem to have been hatched for each other. Wait, more troll romance exposition, please. God, you just can't get enough of this, can you? That would have been a great point for transition out of this illustrated sociological study, but okay, if you insist. Now see what's going on here is, well, it's perfectly simple. When the full matrix of troll romance is in action, we have, hey, why don't you figure it out? You should be an expert at all this by now anyway. Oh, God. I mean, I sort of see what's going on. So these guys have the more allegiance with each other, and then they break out of that to get into a black romance, and then you get the three partner who comes in after help. Oh my goodness. No, it makes Later, our troll hero would try to explain this all to our human hero, attempting to Hi, John. What's up? It's been a few fucking sessions since you've shown up. Wow, the main character of the comic, and bro hasn't showed up in 500 fucking pages. Later, our troll hero would try to explain this to our human hero, attempting to convey all the nuance of troll romance through a nearly verbatim recitation of the preceding experts. He would try to describe how rich and textured the troll romantic comedies were compared to the one-dimensional schlock of our human cinematic counterparts. He would barely scratch the surface of troll Will Smith's virtuosity with the delicate lattice of the troll romance, as he would assist the bumbling fudge-blooded troll Kevin James through the interwoven minefield briar patch of red rom and black rom entanglements, all the while stifling through his own prickly romantic situation and ultimately learning the true meaning of hate and pity. But would they succeed before the Imperial drone came knocking with his thirsty pails at the ready? Yes, they would. But John didn't understand any of this because he's a moron, and he wouldn't shut up about his awful bullshit Earth movies. He would just go on and on and on about that garbage. But If there was one theme to be hammered through his thick skull, it'd be the troll's cultural preoccupation with romantic destiny. Yes, the romantic landscape is rife with false starts, unless you're on the Eagles, and miscues and infidelities, red and black. But every troll believes strongly that each quadrant holds one and only one true pairing for them, and it is just a matter of time before the grid is filled with auspicious matchups through the mysterious channels of troll serendipity. In short, their belief is that for each quadrant there exists a pair or triad of trolls somewhere in the cosmos that were made for each other. Wow, another great transition. You wonder if it'll stick this time. You have no choice but to take a stab at the rare and extremely dangerous. Oh! 2 times transition combo. Wow, another great transition. I'm always hearing this. The rare and threatening. Attempt 2 times transition combo. Looks like it worked. Who is this guy anyway? All right, so we met both of these guys on... We talked to both of these goobers, but we do not know their names yet. Enter name. All right, we got guy riding around on a fucking badass seahorse. Your name is a Raiden. I'm assuming this is a Raiden. A Raiden Empora. Oh, it's Eridan. Eridan? Okay. Eridan. Eridan. Eridan, okay. Gotcha. Oh, is it just... It's a fucking... word jumble. It's an anagram of Raiden. Like the... It's like Aragon. Okay. Eridan. Got it. Do something awesome. Okay. Wait for it. Wait. There she blows. Wait. J.K. Rowling wrote this character? Oh, no. J.K. Rowling wrote this character? So what? Do you mean his seahorse wants to be a slave? Damn, the fucking windfish out here, bro. Is he just gonna harpoon this thing? Oh, shit! Yo! Damn, okay, that was kind of cool. Whoa. Okay, that guy is pretty much squared away. What about her? That gun looks familiar. Yeah, vaguely. Cool. All right. Well, that was pretty awesome. All right, next up we've got... Enter her name. This is... Pfeffery. Did I say that correctly? Pfeffery. Excellent. Your name is Pfeffery Pixies. Pixies? Pixies, like Pisces. Oh, duh. Noom. Oh, okay, she caught the whale. Released it? Oh, and now the whale is getting eaten by... Oh! Wait, that guy's really big. Oh my god! Dude! I thought it was gonna zoom out one more time. Holy fuck, that thing is... That's not her Lucis, is it? Jesus. Look how fucking big that thing is. That should keep her quiet for a while, at least until she dies. It is her Lucis! Oh my god, dude, I wish my fucking... My Lucis is the size of a small country. Go home. That should keep her happy for a while, and make a freshly orphaned troll somewhere pretty sad. Oh, that was somebody else's fucking Lucis that he just killed. Uh-oh. What is a Lucis? It's like the troll's, like, animal buddy. It's never Lucis. Yeah, it's like their animal guardian figure. It's like the parental. It's their guardian. You conveniently return to your respite block so that we may study your variety of interests. That was very considerate of you. Flowing through your veins is nearly the richest blood the hemo spectrum has to offer, penultimate on the scale. As such, you are a sea dweller, a subrace of troll distinct from the commoners by mutation and habitat, a caste which rules over the entire species. But ruling, in your view, is not enough. You have an overpowering genocide complex. Oh my goodness gracious. He's in the IDF? And you have made it your sworn duty to kill all land dwellers. You have amassed resources and deadly weaponry from around the world for this ambition through many sweeps of extreme role-playing, while pursuing a working doomsday device which will bring Armageddon to all those on the surface. Haven't had much luck with that, but maybe tonight's your night. This guy's the top racist. That's crazy. It's like, oh, he looks so cool. Also, yeah, he wants to, like, genocide, like, an entire group. Okay, cool. Like, what? They introduce him, he's like, oh, look how badass he looks. He's flying around on his seahorse, fucking shooting down flying whales with his laser gun. Oh, yeah, by the way, I just want to kill, like, half of the population for no particular reason. Okay, fucking Thanos, relax. He also looks like Harry Potter. Yeah, I can see it. I don't think Harry Potter wanted to kill... I don't think Harry Potter wanted to do any genocides, though. I mean, he does become a cop at the end of the series, so maybe. You hold a fascination for military history and legendary conquerors. You have dubiously modeled your profile and exploits after the most notorious figures in their stories, which are bristling with the glory of victory and the sting of defeat, and political machinations and romantic intrigue. It is an image you are careful to craft, through exaggerated emotional theatrics, and your penchant for mass murder notwithstanding, people tend to regard you as a bit of a tool. You also like magic, even though you know it has to be fake, like a made-up friend, the way wizards are. Made up, make-believe, fakey fake fakes. It's still fun, though. Your troll tag is Caligula's Aquarium, and you speak with a very weird and sort of wavy sound and accent. Except we made this guy Ben Shapiro, so you speak with a very weird and wavy sort of accent. And let's hypothetically say, for the sake of the argument, I'm the sea dweller and you're the land dweller. So basically what has to happen is that I have to, hypothetically, I have to kill you. And that's saying that because I have better blood inside of me than you do. Caligula was a terrible Roman emperor. I knew that, actually. I got that one. Yep. I actually understood that one. Which is, yeah, obviously funny meta joke considering they would have no idea what. Well, I don't know. They have troll Will Smith and troll fucking troll versions of Earth characters for some reason, so maybe they have a troll Caligulus. Do they have a troll Caesar? Or Seeger, I think would be. I mean, do they have troll troll Jesus? Troll Gigas. Oh, God. Pfeffery, examine the block. On the subject of courtesy, you have also returned to your block so we can get a better look at you. Again, quite considerate. Royalty sure is civilized. You are also a sea dweller. You have the most noble blood possible, the only of your kind known to possess it, and the only to share it with. Glubgulb. 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 It's pronounced glubglub. That makes things way easier. A deep-sea monster also known as the Rift's Carbuncle, emissary to the horror terrors, or, in more hushed tones, speaker of the Bast Glub. This makes you the heir apparent for Alternian rulership, which ordinarily would place you in considerable jeopardy. Her imperious condescension would steer the flagship from the fleet and make an attempt on your life herself, if not for the protection of your monstrous Lucis. And if not forewarned of your race's extinction by the whispers of that Lucis, you would have big plans for the throne. All the plans. All of them. You would redefine what it means to be cold in troll society. Under your rule, it would mean caring for the unfit and infirm rather than exterminating them, and you have put this idea into practice by culling the fauna of the deep. You tend to wild and beautiful aquatic hoof beasts, grooming and feeding them daily. You capture and cage cuttlefish by the thousands for their own good and also because they're funny and colorful and you love them. They often swim through the bars of their cages, but that's fine. You run your whole palace as a sort of wildlife adoption facility, even if the wildlife's need for care is dubious at best, and the practice really just amounts to an elaborate role-playing scenario. It's still fun, though. You would also look forward to using your reign to unite the two races. You were told that you would do this one day by your Lucis, even if it does contradict her message of extinction. Oh well, you suppose not all prophecies can come true. Your troll tag is Cuttlefish Kohler, and you have a hard time not getting really excited about practically everything. What will you both do? So they're like opposites. This guy's like ultra super racist and just wants to kill everybody that isn't like him. And she's just like, yo, how about we just big chill? The political spectrum. The political spectrum. Everybody diarrhea forever, or everybody gets a puppy. Who said troll Kamala Harris? That's crazy. She can be entitled and condescending too. So she's a Democrat. Okay, exactly. See, it's the political spectrum. I mean, that's just to a T. That's funny. Edrian and Pfeffery, do something. Oh, it's not Edrian, it's Eridan. Eridan and Pfeffery, do something ridiculous. Yes! Fuck yes! Hell fucking yes! Father Pfeffery. Hey. Glub. Glub. Yeah. What is it? What?
I am wondering if you can forego the exaggerated emotional theatrics for once and actually tell me what's on your mind. Nothing's on my mind. Or why can't I just fucking talk and glub at you for a reason I don't have? Well, fine, but you don't want to hear it. Yes, I do. We're supposed to talk to each other. That is what morales are for. Whatever. Glub, 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 glub. Sigh. Will you take the chip off your nub and tell me what's the matter? Yeah, well, okay, since we are the palest of pals a guy could ever ask for, I will tell you. Even though you will only humor me as usual since you don't agree with my agenda. Any of my agendas, really. None of them agendas. None of them. Just FYI, Pfeffery's name is accent on the second syllable, not the first. So, Pfeffery? Pfeffery. Okay. Oh, like Pfeffery. Oh, all right, I got that. Thank you. Yo, Grace, thank you for the 12 freaking months.
Shay love per whole year, Shay happy.
Enjoy your purple heart. It suits you.
Are you fretting over another one of these dumb's contraptions? See? More condescension. You're gonna make a hell of an empress. No, I'm not. But that's besides the point. None of your plots kill the land dwellers ever work out, and every doomsday device you get your hands on turns out to be a piece of junk. So, I gotta keep trying, because that's how all the great military masterminds became great, through upright perseverance. Eridan would invade Russia in the winter.
Epic rap battles of history. Adolf Hitler versus Eridan. Begin. I agree with you on everything. Who won? You decide. Epic rap battles of history. Who's next? Military masterminds as of Troll Napoleon. Troll Napoleon! Is that just regular Napoleon? Isn't that why he's so short? It isn't wrong. I'm not going to explain it to you again. At this point... Oh, sorry, I didn't read this line. I think deep down you stack these plots against you so you fail because you know it's wrong. It isn't wrong. I'm going to explain it to you again. Hypothetically, at this point, all you need to know is it's important to me to be doing it for us and our kind. Nobody understands, not even you. This is the last time I will say this. We are not better than anybody, Glub. Psh, Emo Spectrum begs to differ. Let's say, hypothetically, my blood was on the higher caste system than yours. That would make me the superior, and you the submissive. Have you guys ever seen that fucking... I think it was like some AI voice thing of Ben Shapiro reading the fucking... the daddy's girl fucking copy pasta. Oh, God. Now, let's just say hypothetically. If you're as sickened by them as you say, why do you spend so much time on land? You can't have the sort of affinity for our kind that you profess if you've only spent, what, a few days underwater maybe? In your whole life? Whatever. I have to keep an eye on them up here. It's all about tactics. What about your friends? Do you ever think about them? If they are beneath you, then they have to die too. And I know you like talking to some of them. You say you hate them, but I think you're pretending. History is full of cases where conquerors consort with members of the enemy in a mannerly way before wiping them out, even as going as far as growing fond of some. It's only civilized. I have this fishy feeling that this stupid doomsday machine thing is just another excuse to consort with somebody in particular. All your feelings are fishy.
Glub, 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 glub. Don't you glub in that tone of glub with me, mister. I'll glub in whatever dumbass, bubbly sounding fish noise I want to glub. Oh shit, you are angling for so much trouble now. Okay, please. Let's not get into the whole fucking fish pun thing again. Like, we are nautically themed. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why she ignores me. I guess she's just bored with me. We had it all set up for her to give me this thing tonight, and it probably doesn't even work. But yeah, that wasn't the point. I mean, you think we have a pretty good rivalry going, right? Or at least we had. It was pretty fucking bitter and contentious for a while there. And there was some good chemistry. I don't know what happened. With Vriska? No, yeah, I could see it. I guess. I wouldn't really know. Sometimes people just drift away, I think, or aren't into the quadrant as the other wants them to be. So you really think your feelings for her run that dark? It doesn't matter. Like I said, she's bored shitless. I guess I'm not as good an adversary as I thought. That is so ridiculous. Any girl will be lucky to have a kismesis as diabolical as you, especially that one. Who knows what her problem is? She has issues. Okay, well, thanks for saying so. You know, I'm not sure why we never talk about our romantic aspirations. We should more often. It's kind of exciting. Probably because you fill your gossip quota with your nubby horned bro. You leave nothing left to talk about with your dear sweet Moirail. We're supposed to help each other with that stuff too, remember? Maybe. Seems kind of odd though. Your stupid fishy face is what's odd. Have you ever thought about that? Fine. Well, those are my stupid feelings. What about yours? Seems to me like you get along too well with everybody to be harboring any black sentiments. Yeah, I can't think of anyone I feel that way about. Maybe I'm just not old enough to have those feelings yet. We are still pretty young, you know. Yeah. So, okay, those are your black feelings. What about red, Eridan? Oh, God. Is there a lucky lady you're waxing scarlet for? Or lucky fellow? Tell me. Don't pretend you're all embarrassed suddenly. Okay, Fef. This is none of your damn business. I gotta go. I'll be back later when it's time to play. Diversity win. Guys, diversity win. Hitler's bisexual. Oh shit! All trolls are bi pan. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. All right, we have an ad running, and I need to grab some liquid, some fucking fuel for my voice, because I'm out of Mountain Dew, unfortunately. Oh, perfect timing. The ad just ended. Look at me. It's like I planned that shit in advance. I hear them yelling. Oh, yeah, I was lamenting why all of my candy was Twix. I grabbed some
pieces of Halloween candy, which we bought for the kids, but fuck them. I bought these fucking candies. I'm gonna eat them myself. Happy Halloween. I'm still a child at heart. Can I have some? You're like 20. Twix better than Snickers? Mike, kill that guy. I just want candy, then come over. I got plenty. That sounded horrible out of context. It's the fucking... Why do we put free candy on the side of the van, bro? Listen, that's a joke. That's a joke. Me and Kerb are friends, okay? Relax, everything. Oh, fuck. All right. Go get a beverage. Wait! I didn't even plan that. That's crazy. I literally just took a water break, and here we go. ASMR. Shay kidnaps you at 3 a.m. Audio only. Have you seen the... Hold on a second. Interrupting for a moment, but have you seen the fucking... It just reminded me of one of my favorite videos ever on the platform. Fucking lock-picking lawyer breaking into your room at night ASMR.
Let's give this a try. I'm going to use this medium wiper insert as a turning tool in the bottom of the keyway, and this standard hook in 25,000. By the way, both of these tools are part of the Genesis set that I sell over on Covert Instruments. Take this apart and I click out a 5 and we got this open. Okay, let's take this apart and I will show you what's inside.
Fucking love that video. I'm a big fan of This Is a Master Lock. Oh, that's McNally, the other guy, the other lock guy. The fucking This Is a Master Lock. It can be opened with a master lock. I fucking love that one. All right, Twix, what you got for me? Perhaps I was too harsh. I do not trust locks anymore after seeing that channel. So the thing about locks is that they have to be designed to be opened by something. And if it can be opened by something, then you can always open it. Now, some of them obviously are going to require ridiculously specialized tools, but ultimately the key that opens your house is a specialized tool. What they do is they deter about 99.9% of people who have no idea how the hell they even do that. They see a locked door and they're like, a locked door? Impossible! Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems, it couldn't be any clearer to you. You and this sea princess have splashed down hard in the moirail zone, and now you don't know which way's upwards. Perhaps tonight you will reveal your true feelings towards her and end these exaggerated emotional theatrics once and for all. One way or another. You need a stiff drink. But not this swill. You're not that desperate. Check the fridge. You pay a visit to what the common land dwellers refer to as a thermal hole instead of the more aristocratic and especially esoteric and alien-sounding term, refrigerator. Open it. A bunch of unbelievably shitty wands tumble out. Of course, you knew these were in here. You're not even sure why you looked. Wands. All right, go get a beverage. Another emotionally exhausting conversation. Too many feelings and problems. That guy. Talk about a high-maintenance Moirail. Perhaps tonight you will reveal your true feelings towards him and end these exaggerated emotional theatrics one way or another. You need a sugary drink. Underwater. This is stupid. Disarm. Oh, that's a cool way of referring to that. A 2x3 dent kind. A duo by trident kind. That's cool. You decide to unwind and take your mind off the drama for a while before starting the game. You nearly forgot this is going to be an exciting night. Everything you're about to do next is exciting. It is always exciting. You are excited. You unequip Dawn's antenna, a golden double culling fork, a legendary weapon reserved for royalty and generally only used for ceremonial purposes. Disarm. You unequip Ahab's crosshairs, which is yet another legendary weapon about as powerful as your kind Abstratus will allow. Sidons? Oh, I see. Hold on, let me read that again. Sidon. I got it. Sidon's intent, not antenna. Intente. Entente. It's French. Thank you. I wouldn't have gotten that otherwise. Which is another legendary weapon about as powerful as your kind Abstratus will allow. You plundered it from a ghost ship during a particularly challenging campaign. It was the same old gambling nets ship from which your accomplice at the time also plundered a set of extraordinarily powerful dice. You almost feel sorry for the adversaries you will face tonight. They will likely pose neither team much challenge at all, unless one of the links in the prototyping chain includes something especially huge and monstrous. But really, what are the odds of that happening? Father Vriska. On the subject of your old accomplice / rival, you guess you'll try talking to her one more time, even though you know she won't answer. You know she is bored shitless with you and your drama. You're almost starting to not care about this stupid doomsday device, which probably won't even work. She probably knows you know it won't work. She has probably put all the pieces together and knows it was an elaborate ruse to be in cahoots with her again. And she just went along with it, playing you for a chump. You're such an idiot. Yeah, see? No answer. Bored shitless, just like you thought. She has much hotter irons in the fire than you these days. It was difficult to put the pieces together. It was difficult to put the pieces together. Damn, the red boots. You know, I see the Undyne inspiration. I'm not going to lie. I can see it. But it wasn't that long ago you were the hottest iron. At the height of your prowess as Seagriffs, Marquis Mindfang and Orphaner Dual Scar were an alliance, an unmatched terror, and a competition unbridled tempest. Either way, spoils were typically traded and shared. No levels were left for anyone else to gain. None of the levels. She would have the victims of your conquest walk the plank. Ooh. Vriska, what the fuck? While you would reap the custodial spoils. And yet, while another partook not in revelry, but necessity. She had to keep her fed, to keep her calm, and to keep her terrible voice down. If she were to raise it above a whisper, trolls would begin dying. First, the lesser bloods, those more psychically susceptible. If she raised it to a shout, all on the planet would die, land and sea dwellers alike. And if she were to ever get really upset, she might release the vast glub, a psychic shockwave that would exterminate every troll in the galaxy. In truth, it would be all too easy to solve the land dweller problem once and for all. You just need to lighten up on the feeding schedule for a while. Maybe you'd be a little too busy to bother with hassle for once, or maybe you could happen to be off your game for a spell. It happens even to the best sometimes. But nah, it would make her upset. More emotions, more problems. That's all you need. Sometime later, the Witch of Life takes her place in the land of dew and glass. Woo! Theth, are you in? Yeah, that took forever. I was getting worried, kinda. Yes, it was a pretty close call and it got kinda complicated, but Solix finally came through, and now I believe the chain is complete. Man, that guy, he's a fucking drama machine. It is fucking pathetic. Your stupid fishy face is the drama machine that does nothing but whine and glub. Fuck, sorry. Anyway, you shouldn't say that about him. He is a hero and he saved my life. Yeah, sorry. I was just really worried and stressed out and thought you were dead. And I didn't even get to thank you for saving my life or really for anything. I just spent all this time worrying and thinking about stuff. And I decided I have something to tell you. I've been meaning to get off my nub for a while now. Oh, really? That's good. Actually, I have something I've been meaning to say to you too. Whoa, really? What is it? You go first. Okay, but this isn't gonna be easy to say. Yeah, I know. It's okay. Maybe I'll understand more than you think. We might even be saying the same thing. Okay, I hope so. I think now that we are both in this game and have left our world behind and you can no longer pose the danger to our people that you always planned to, I think it's not really necessary for me to be your Moirail anymore. Whoa. Wait, what? I'm really sorry, Adrian. It's just been so hard looking after you and keeping you out of trouble. It has taken its toll, and honestly, I'm really exhausted. Fuck. This isn't what? I don't know. I wasn't expecting this at all. I'm not sure I can handle this. I'm sorry. It'll be the best for both of us. We can just be sort of regular friends instead. That's rough, buddy. Insane fumble. No, please don't. Look, I'm being serious here. Don't do this. I won't even use my weird accent while I type, okay? You know I'm being really dead serious and honest about this. Okay. I am being serious and honest too. See? Okay, good. Are you sure you haven't been hasty about this? You've just been through a lot? I mean, we're supposed to be fated and Moirails, aren't we? Isn't that just how it works? You can't just throw away that away because you're sick of me. I'm not sick of you, Eridan. I still really like you. In order to be destined for more allegiance, both people have to be on board, don't you think? But I can't do it anymore. So I think it just wasn't meant to be all along. And really, you don't need me anymore. You're free to do as you wish. We both are. I can't look after you anymore. I didn't need anyone to look after me. I was totally fucking fine. My ambitions were noble. And really none of your fucking business, quite frankly, Your Majesty. And the only reason I put up with sticking my flipper in this fucking shithole quadrant with you was... Was what? Never mind. Tell me. Okay, fine. I apologize for losing my shit over this. I was just caught off guard is all. Maybe it's a good thing, really. Actually, I might have been proposing the same thing, to be honest. Oh? Yeah. Theth, have you thought about, since you don't want to be pale with me no more, the possibility of some other type of arrangement with me? What do you mean? I mean, something a bit more kind of reddish, like a brighter red. No, I hadn't thought about it. Okay, well, what do you think about it? Now that you're thinking about it. So this motherfucker gets one axis of the relationship broken up with, and then decides to shoot his shot on the other. Bro. And I thought I was bad at reading social cues. Holy fuck. Damn, bro. That's crazy. Minus 100 Riz. Asgore level fumble. What do you think about it, now that you're thinking about it? I really don't know about that. Why not? I thought you said you liked me. I do, but I don't know if it's really in that way. Couldn't it be, though? Don't you think there's room in your collapsing and expanding bladder-based aquatic vascular system for those feelings? I've never had a chance to consider anything like that. I've just spent all my time worrying about you and trying to keep you from killing everybody or hurting yourself. It took all my energy. I don't think I have anything left for those feelings either. Oh God. What? I'm the biggest fucking idiot who ever lived. I can't believe I just opened up to you like a chump when I knew what was coming. I am one sad fucking brine sucker. Over-emotional, sappy trash. You're right, I'm not better than anybody. I'm worse than anybody. Everybody. All the buddies. Stop. God, will you just clam up for once in your life? Always carping and carping and carping. You go completely overboard in your emotions, always looking to reel in drama wherever you can. I am up to my gills in it. I just can't salmon the strength any... Can't salmon the strength anymore. I've known people like this, emotional manipulation. Look, it hurts sometimes, man. I'm not gonna act like I'm a perfect human being. Now, I've never had a conversation go like this before, but I have self-deprecated in the middle of a conversation from time to time, and don't do that. Not good. You should avoid doing that. It does happen sometimes, though. Hey, when am I going to be on the stream? You were like 3 panels ago, Vriska. Relax. I'm sure you'll be back here in a second. Also, I'm not fucking... I haven't genocided races like fucking Edrian over here, so... Eridan. Why do I keep saying Edrian? God, I don't know. Dyslexia is a bitch, bro. I cannot believe you are doing the fish pun thing while you're breaking up with me. Real nice. Whoops, I mean real nice. Sorry. But really, this shouldn't be as bad as it sounds. When all is said and done, I'm still your friend. We have left our world behind. Everyone is dead, and there's no use worrying about it now. It's over. It's time for us to play this game and focus on building something new and exciting. So hang in there, Eridan. I have to go now. Solux is in serious trouble, and I have to go help him. Bye! Wait. Don't go. Glub. Oof. Generational fumble, but I also do feel bad for him. But also generational fucking fumble, bro. I will not sympathize with... I didn't say sympathize! I'm empathizing. Different fucking thing. Different thing. I'm not gonna sympathize with Fish Hitler. Proceed to the gate. You're free! Check in on Solux. What is going on here? Why is Gamzee in the... What is Gamzee doing here? Bro's just chilling. Wait, Jack's here too. He's just big chillin' too. GC, Carcat started talking to Solix. Bro, are you okay? Hey! Oh god, what have I done? Solix? Please tell me that's just honey. Please be honey. Please just be honey. Please just be honey. Haha. Okay. Make believe time is over. Oh god, 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 oh god. He's just dead. They just killed him. He couldn't get him into the game fast enough, and he got glubbed. It's all your fault. You couldn't get him in before the glub. There, you blubbering goddamn Pansy. What is Capsy doing back there, bro? Indulge emotional theatrics. Live Gamzy reaction. Gam, I need to talk to Car. Where is he? He isn't answering. He's busy being slapped motherfucking senseless by the guy who likes knives. But I can relay a message you got, my brother. I don't feel comfortable with that. I have some serious feelings and problems here. I needed some advice. Haha, I feel that. He's pretty worked up too. Why? Because our bro Solix just kicked the wicked motherfucking shit. What the fuck do you mean by that? Are you saying he's dead? Yeah. Oh fuck. Oh god. Fuck, now I feel like an asshole. Yeah, I'd say that an asshole is a thing that just about everybody feels like. Carcat blames himself on it, poor motherfucker. But I told him to be chill, because there's a miracle coming. I can feel it. That is the worst fucking advice. What an awful thing for you to say. Magic isn't real, stupid. Stop believing in it. I've got to believe in what my heart tells me, even if it's a fake thing. Honk. This is a lot of pointless fucking rubbish, and it is no emotional help to me, him, or me either for that matter. Put Car on. I can't really think about intervening. The black frowning motherfucker kind of scares me. Are you sure I can't help a brother up in his motherfucking chill? I don't know. It probably doesn't matter. My feelings seem pretty meaningless now. Petty and meaningless now. She had better things to worry about than overwrought bullshit. Like the dead guy who saved her. So, forget it. Thanks anyway. Bro, my advice to you is just kick back and motherfucking snap into some root elixir and maybe get your wicked zone on. There, I said my piece. What the fuck are you fucking babbling about? Snatch an ice cold, dog. Motherfucking chug that shit like you and the bottle are reunited lovers. Are you recommending a beverage to me or something? Is that what this is? Yeah, man, slam a Fago. I don't have a fucking Fago, you stupid fuck. Why would I keep that disgusting shit on hand? Are you motherfucking sure about that? Oh. Oh god, you're right, I do. I totally forgot about it. You see, man? Motherfucking miracles. You prepare to kick back and motherfucking snap into some root elixir and maybe get your wicked zone on. It sure would be startling if what followed was a crudely drawn spit take accompanied by an odd short exclamation. What? It's just soda. Not great, but not that bad either. What's the big deal? We all need to settle down here. And later still. A princess prepares to administer a universal remedy for the unawakened. What? Huh? Oh. Okay. He's still alive. It worked. He's still alive, now he's dreaming. Blah. Blah! Ah, there's the reaction we were waiting for. Hey kid, never got a chance to. Why are you Sans all of a sudden? What? Why did Jack just turn into Sans? Yeah, later, Lynx. Have a good one. What? Hey, kid. I never got a chance to say how much I hate you. Every last one of you. Fuck, is that the voice I should give Jack? That would be ridiculous, right? Hey, kid. I never got a chance to say how much I hate you. What if I did like a, hey kid, I never got a chance to say how much I hate you. Every last one of you. There we go, that's perfect. I never got a chance to say how much I hate you. Every last one of you. Meanwhile, goddamn troll kids. Every time you turn around, they're smooching each other. Makes a man want to stab his own gut and puke blood. Spade slick with no arm this time. Oh yeah, I guess they are the same person, aren't they? Yeah, I remember the intermission. Yeah, he lost his arm. Yep. He got ripped off. He fell into the thing, and then he got ripped off on the way out. Yep. What the fuck? Oh my god, stop this shit. Is this troll Andrew Hussey? It is like I am the kid from the never-ending story. I was chased by some bullies into this fucking attic, and now I'm watching more people kissing and stuff basically forever. How many meta layers removed from this story can we get? This attic is spooky. I wish these bullies would just leave me alone. Later, I'm going to ride a long magic dog through the sky and fuck their shit up. He's gonna what? Does that dog live in your basement by chance? Tricky Tony. Oh, we got an ad. Seems like a good place for an ad while I destroy the rest of the candy I got. Damn, the voice call is over 101 hours. All right. I was reading my Discord server. Wonder if it'll ever stop. I don't know. It could go on forever. Andrew forgot to seal tier paint for the cosplay. What? Seal their paint. Oh. What does that mean? Oh, okay. I see. Old wisdom is truly lost. Old wisdom. I'm reading Homestuck for the first time. Should have taken the Sharpie bath. Now, I know about the Sharpie bath. I do know that. I know that story. All right, ads are over. This troll paint is making a mess. This was such a bad idea. Quick, become more meta while AH is brooding. The land of stumps and dismay. Andrew Hussey deploys a daring execution of author tech into the ladder to self-indulgence behind his own back. It keeps happening. It keeps happening. All MSPA readers make a solemn vow to do an acrobatic fucking pirouette off the stump and blow their brains out if it doesn't stop. Keep happening. Is that the... Dude, this looks like the last panel from The Giving Tree. Okay, haha, get back to the story, jackass. Excuse me? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not going fast enough for you? Well, quite frankly, your majesty. Why? Okay, what are we doing here? Why the fuck? What is this panel, bro?
Your life.
Why is Andrew Hussey standing here like...
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You should kill yourself now.
Why is bro stanced up like the fucking...
No, no, oh my God, young man, kill yourself!
Well, quite frankly, Your Majesty, I don't think you realize what kind of hell I've been through. Do you have any idea how long I've been trapped in this attic? Do you have any idea how fucking scary it is in here? Do you even have the slightest clue how many times the wolf head over there has scared the shit out of me? Wolf? Ah! Me when my video gets copyright claimed. This is ridiculous. No, this is my life we're talking about here. Bullies, wolves, musty attics, huge spiders. Did I mention the spiders? Let me tell you, I got hella spiders up in this. Fuck, this horn fell off. Damn it, piece of shit. Wonder if there's any glue in here. Oh, screw it. Do you have any idea how much power I wield over you? To what extent I can ruin the shit you step in with that squeaky clean Sunday loafer used to stomp that bookmark and stamp that F5 key day goddamn in and day fucking out? Do you possess even the most infinitesimal kernel of cognizance for the degree to which I can make the shorn shivering weasel that is the totem spirit representing your wretched fascination with this website squeal in heart-rending remorse? It would be so easy. I could snap my gray smudgy fingers right now and make you read all the troll romance exposition segments all over again, back to back to back to back to back to back. Oh, you don't think I'll do it? The problem is when the subject of troll romance is broached, oh my God, it's the whole thing. Oh, fuck, it's the exact same thing. Wow. That's what just happened, bitch. All right, now you're definitely trolling us. Come on. Why is Cal here? Nah, I think we're good. Reel it in. Move this along. Yeah, okay. I trolled you guys long enough. Where were we? Oh yeah, slick. Move this along. It's bad enough you had to watch this broad smooch a corpse and that this kid ball his eye out, buys out once already, even if it was centuries ago. Next! Oh, for the love of... Why would they even design a button like that if it doesn't print the right advancement characters? You're getting really tired of mashing the equals key. Type equals, 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 then equals, equals, arrow. The moon is... Whoa! We jumped way ahead. This moon is different. It's very purple and quiet. Doesn't look like anyone here is awake yet. Not like the yellow moon you were just dreaming about. Plenty of friends there, all up and around, making a racket. It was fun for a while, until you woke up with honey in your mouth, killed your Lucis, saved a princess, and then died. Luckily, you had a couple lives to spare. What? Okay, this is like the state of all of the trolls, and we're still missing one troll. Most other players only get one extra, but you're kind of a special case. Oh, Solix has 2 different dream selves. What do you know? Oh, because he gets a yellow and a purple one. He gets one from the 2 different dream planets. I swear to God, if they hit me with the... yeah, I'm non-binary because I'm actually 2 guys. Also, fuck, he's pink and yellow! Ah! Yeah, Durst and Prospit. Thank you. I couldn't remember the name of the dark one. I remembered Prospit. I couldn't remember Durst. And it's interesting because they're pretty normally split, right? Like, the blue team is all the Durst dreamers, and the red team is all the Prospit dreamers, except for, well, Aradia. I guess... Yeah, she's dead, so... Doesn't have a... Boy. Thank God the aura isn't, like, eye bleeding. It actually pulses at, like, a reasonable pace. Huh? You there, red and blue eye boy. I remember this. I did not get the chance to formally greet you. I suspect this is what made you angry. But worry not. I have been brushing up on your troll etiquette. Pardon me while I consult the appropriate pages. It will only be a moment. This book is very thick. Ah, there's the... Just what you need. Another voice of the imminently deceased invading your head. Haven't they caused you enough trouble already? Get it out. Troll etiquette sure is confusing. Get it out, 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 get it out. Oh, jeez. Kaboom. Blast off. You've wasted enough time on sleeping and dying. You've got to get back to adventuring while the adventuring's good. And also change out of these stupid pajamas. Pachoo! Get back to adventuring. The revived Mage of Doom returns to the land of brains and fire for a surprise rendezvous with the Witch of Life. Hey, what the heck is going on in here? What the fuck? What was all the brains? Oh, it's the bees. Get back to adventuring. What the fuck is going on in here? Somewhere on the Lomat, the thief, land of... I don't remember what this was. Land of magic time. I don't fucking know. The thief and the page plunder the untold riches of innumerable pointless side quests. Map and treasure. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is Vriska and No legs guy. Tavros. I did it. I thought of it myself. Ooh. Boom dollars. Hey, live Tavros reaction. Yo, Tavros is hitting a sick fucking Hungry Box thumbnail, bro. Aw, they look so happy together. The thief is proving useless, completely unresponsive to commands. You'll need to rely on someone else. Someone less stubborn. Someone craftier. 8th Exile. Type Switch 2. While the Knight of Blood charges ahead, the Seer of Mind remains behind to unravel the mysteries of the land of thought and flow. Seer. It is time. It's that voice again. You were wondering when she'd come back. This time, you're ready for her. Retrieve the chalk. You search for the appropriate card through your scratch and sniff modus. The card will be unmistakable. It is the one that smells like a fruity rainbow that makes you sneeze. Guess who went to Comic-Con today? I assume you did. I hope you had a good time. Crayola! Inquire. Time for what? To begin your mission. What mission? You must eliminate the Archagent. Exile Jack Noir. Ooh. Surely you must be adventuring by now. Why, yes, it is a matter of fact. It does appear that the Rogue of Heart has been keeping herself quite busy. Aggress! Oh, damn, she's fucking that guy up. Oh, her weapon rocks. I love claws. Oh, hey, it's... Saccharine disposition. Saccharine. I don't remember how to say that word. Disposition. :3. Pounce greet. Tackle slide. Little cubes everywhere. You inquire into the whereabouts of the Maid of Time. The Heir of Void has no idea where she went. She just disappeared. Get up and commence the adventure. The underlings have been getting enormous lately. Must have been something one of those other clowns prototyped. Speaking of clowns, Equius, answer Karkat. It does not appear that to be a message from Karkat directed at you specifically. He has just updated one of the many memos on the trans timeline bulletin board he set up a while ago. You've since no longer bothered keeping up with the endless and mostly incomprehensible Communique? I don't know how to say that. But while checking the update, you can't help but skim through the first memo in a long sequence, which was written hours ago from your present perspective. Read the first memo. Past, CG. 6-12 hours ago, opened a memo on board Team Adora Bloodthirsty. Okay, I think I set this up right. Fuck, I should have come up with a better board name. But I guess that's the name it was supposed to have, since that's the name that I already read. Wow, that probably won't make any sense to anyone. Whatever, it's just a stupid name. Let's do this. This is a public bulletin using Trollion's weird trans-timeline features, which I don't even really understand yet. But I'm guessing might be useful. I've included all 12 players in the subscription list, so you should all be able to read these memos at any time. That is, all the memos posted, past and future, I think. It could get pretty temporarily confusing, obviously. I'm going to try to keep the memos as simple and linear as possible. Also, let's keep this a one-way bulletin to make this as simple as possible. Do not reply to my memos. This is not a fucking chat room, assholes. If you have something to say to me in response to a memo, message me in private at the appropriate point on the timeline. First order of business is about the teams. As of now, you should all be aware that there's really only one team and we're all working together. And by now, I mean local to me as of writing this. So if you're reading this in the past, okay, first of all, how do you even know about this feature already? Second, why didn't you fucking tell me? Whatever, I digress. If you're reading this in the future, then who cares? It's probably old news to you. Actually, now that I think about it, what's so special about reading this in the future? It's like any bulletin board. You post stuff and then it sits there for a while and people in the future read it. Huh. Big fucking deal, I guess. Oh my god, Carcat, who cares? PCG banned. PCG. Anyway, like I was saying, one big team over which I have assumed total leadership. I will assume that it will continue to stay this way for the duration of our quest, and that I will remain an impeccable leader through the span of hundreds of hours while I guide us all to a stunning victory. In fact, I don't even need to assume. I browsed through this whole bulletin in advance, and it does appear to be the case. Go me. In fact, since I've seen what I'll write in the future, I wonder what impetus I'll have for writing it later when I'm supposed to. I wonder if I could just copy-paste it. Hold on. Damn. I guess they thought of that. I don't know. I've tried to look at the whole bulletin again, but now that I've opened this one from the beginning, I can't see the whole thing anymore, unless I look at it on one of your computers. Or maybe if you send me like a text file of it. Would that cause a paradox or something? You know what? This is so stupid. I actually remember reading all this shit like half an hour ago, and now here I am typing it anyway. I probably can't avoid typing any of this. How weird is that? I hate time travel. KK, I basically just hear it this. Just Lamau hear it this. Wow. Holy fucking shit. Are you people... Dude, don't worry. I won't fuck up your memo for long. I just can't believe this was the big reason you wanted future me to help you open those ports. To basically just babble about paradoxes and argue with yourself for hundreds of pages. Okay, so you're saying this from like 5 hours in the future just to give me a hard time. Nice. Well, thanks for the help. So when do I ban you, future boy? A few lines down after I pretend like I'm going to die. I'm through for a laugh on account of my imminent banning. How could you even do that to me? So cold, man. Are you really still sore at me 5 hours later for running that virus? God damn, get over it. It was your fucking virus anyway. You're to blame. No, bro, we're cool about that. Now Future is connecting with me so it can enter the game. Oh yeah? Yeah, thanks for that 5 hours in advance. This is BS, isn't it? Trolling me from the future. How juvenile can you get? No, man, it's true. We are bulge-bumping pupa pals again. Oh, fuck this condescending... Oh, my dryer finished. Oh, fuck this condescending future know-it-all act. We ain't bumping shit. You are so banned. No, not the ban. It burns. Oh, God. Wait. Oh, God. It does burn. Something's wrong. I'm serious. That horrible psychic noise. The voice. They're all going to die. Oh, shit, I'm bleeding. Shit. This is bad. I have to get in there any quick. Got to go. And so the porcine hoof belonging to the swollen hag known as Lady Destiny has stomped another throat. Which one of you fuckers is next? Nobody? Okay, good. Although I'm fairly sure I remember someone else chiming in before I close this memo. You disordered shit rinsers can't keep your lascivious prongs out of the row hole, can you? Solux, for future reference, or past reference, or whatever, if you want to do that kind of role-playing, you can start your own bulletin. You can all act like brain-dead asswipes in your own festering flap of paradox space. Fine with me. Everyone will be so confused at the time paradoxes, it'll distract them from how awful their terrible hobbies are. Choose what your class is now. Level 69 Nook Sniffer is up for grabs. Who wants it? No, that's not an invitation for you fucking nerds to come in here and correct me on your goddamn fairy elves. Just do me a favor and keep me banned from that one, okay? I'll return the favor if you nerd up my memos. I seriously can't believe how many fucking nerds are on this team. Just remember, this is my personal podium, a stump if you will, for sole use by me as leader for important leadership business. Got it? future carcinogenesis 612 hours from now responded to the memo. Ugh. This is so embarrassing. What was I even thinking? Shut the fuck up! Past carcinogenesis banned future carcinogenesis from responding to the memo. Okay, I'm fed up with this memo. Gonna close it out. You'll hear from me again later when I got something else to say, i.e. just scroll down, you douche. It's all right there already, because of time travel. I know, right? Anyway, just to reiterate, full steam ahead, leader, me, forever, obviously. Peace the fuck out, D-bags. I'd like to add to this useless memorandum that I still don't recognize the validity of your leadership. Sweet mother grubs oozing vesticle third oral sphincter. How can you people be so stupid? It may be true that we're all playing in the same session, but I see no reason to disband the former power structure, especially if it means instituting a tactical... Can't say that. A tactical short person with a short fuse, a foul mouth, and a paralyzing insecurity all over the color of his blood. That's all I have to say. Oh, I have a short fuse. That's very funny. You can almost hear me laugh over the sound of the robot you were probably beating to death. Or doing worse, too. Hey, do you kiss your robot? You do kiss your robots, right? Might as well clear the air as long as we're broadcasting this across the entire space-time continuum. Not usually. The funny thing is, in the future, everyone will recognize me as the undisputed leader, even you. You'll be standing on the tippy toes of your idiotic metal shoes, taking delicate purchase of my nubby horns and hoisting yourself over my head to put your sweatiest tough guy smooch upon my twitching spine lump. It will be tender and differential, like a pauper kissing a noble's ring. Just scroll down and read the logs. Nowhere have I seen evidence of this. Most of this is you from various points in time raving about nonsense and arguing with yourself. Do you realize that here in the future, this bulletin has come to be regarded as something of a joke? A lengthy piece of comedy, often quoted amongst ourselves in private moments of levity. It seems I'm the one to inform you of this up front, which is likely why you persist with ingratiating charade against better judgment. You're getting off on this, aren't you? What do you mean? This excites you, being the tough guy and pretending like you're putting the awesome leader in his place. You're probably working up a good sweat. Hope you alchemized a bunch of spare towels. Hey, why don't you... at them... What? Why don't you at them with your spongy brain for extra absorbency? How do you know about my perspiration problem? I mean, aside from reading about it in this memo. Wait. Fudgesicles. I love time travel. Oh my god, dark text lady, I get it. It's because I don't want to run out of red, because red is the best and it tastes the best. You are a strange and funny girl. Carcat begin another memo. Oh, not another one, Jesus. Ah! Let's see. This is as good a time as any to start a new memo. In fact, it's a better time than any, because according to the laws of chat client predestination, I don't really have a choice, do I? Fuck. It doesn't matter, it's still a good time to do it. People, we need to get organized here. Shit is getting serious. We are about to embark on Operation Regisurp, a cunning plan devised by double archagent Jack Noir to exile the Black Queen. We will need all hands on deck for this, even the idiots. And once again, a reminder, do not troll me in these memos from any point in time or it's an insta-ban. Also, note to my future self, if you feel the need to say something smug, do me a favor and shove a throg stalk in it. Just sit there patiently and wait for me to become you in due course of time, thus improving your intellect drastically. Or intellects plural. I forgot, there are a lot of you fuckers out there. All of you, just zip your shoots. I mean, seriously, like there's nothing better to do in the future? It's the future, for God's sakes, a realm of endless fucking possibilities. Now, before we get started, let's take a toll of the situation at this point in time, my point in time. Who's in so far, who's not, etc. Future CA. Hey, sorry for busting in on the memo, but can I get a hold of you? You're not answering. Oh, for fuck's sake. Gam's advice is fucking useless. All he told me was to enjoy a beverage. No, dude, don't drink that shit. If it were up to him, we would all drink Faygo at once in some ritualistic rap clown suicide pact. But instead of committing suicide, the thing that we all accomplish is becoming instantaneous assholes with awful taste. I mean, it's not even that bad. It's just soda, but whatever. That isn't the point. This isn't the venue for airing your future problems, Count C dipshit. I know. It's just, I got a problem with pfeffery, and I'm really kind of sitting here in bad shape about it, emotionally speaking. Okay, well, I get that. I hear you, bro, but this is still not the right place for this, so I gotta ban you. But seriously, just get in touch with me in private about it, okay, man? We'll get your shit straightened out. Okay, is everyone good? Just gonna sit here for a minute. Local time, and see if anyone else has shit they want to scrape off their bulge onto my clean nutrition plateau. Nobody? Great. Wonderful. I now officially declare the nonsense portion of this memo to be over. This decree shall be binding and lasting. Back down to planning register. Bear down, everybody. This is fucking important. There is a queen on the loose, and we've got to show a bitch the door. No fucking way! Future arachnid's grip. Freaky alien genotype. 609 hours from you responded. Unbelievable. Carcat, I'm sorry, but do you have any idea how funny this thing is? I mean, this whole thing, I can't stop laughing. Hey, can future you mind prevent me from hitting the ban button? I'm genuinely curious. Go ahead, try to stop me, I dare you. I'm not going to try. I'm just here to say that this whole thing is ridiculous. We didn't really need you to pretend to be a little angry general to get any of this done. We kicked the queen out of there, no sweat. It was easy. In fact, I did most of the work myself, right before I found all the treasure and scaled all the rungs. Oh, all of them, you say? Oh, fuck, we've got an advertisement. I'm just gonna scroll up and get that word off of my screen temporarily. That's so fucking... They knew exactly what they were fucking doing, dude. That's unbelievable. Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. The LGBTQ community has forgiven Andrew Hussey.
A.
Okay, I'm back. Wanted to grab more hydration. Yo, Black Ribbon, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you. Let's go. Hey, forget the ban button. Use your mind powers to help me locate the desperately attempt to give a shit button. Whoops, we both failed. It doesn't exist.
Hey, I'm gone. I just think you should relax. You were wound up so tight through the whole adventure, and now here in the present, you're about to explode. It's insufferable.
Everybody, did you hear that? Super Future Vriska has a super important life lesson for all of us. We don't have to worry about our present responsibilities and obligations because as it turns out in the future, all that stuff already happened. We're off the fucking hook. Time to relax. Let's all crawl into our cocoons and get busy stimulating our auto-erasure shame globes. First one to start a wank fire gets a shiny $1. This is an order from your leader. CCG banned. Oh, fuck, he can say it. He can say it. It's okay. He can say it. He can say it. He can say it. He can say it. I give him permission. Oh, no, not on my enemy blanket. No. All right. TLDR8 shit. Later, homo. Too bad the acronym wasn't HAG instead. It would have suited you much better. Instead of that nonsense word, maybe its association with you will colloquially cause it to take on a negative connotation. What do you think? Maybe... Maybe, that word I can't say. God, I wish I could for dramatic effect, but I just can't. I can't do it. We'll be the new burn, even though it really means nothing in our language. I don't know, this is stupid, forget it. Okay, I'm rambling here, I'm aware of that. Future me, don't you fucking dare weigh in on this. I know what you're thinking. If I were future me, which I guess I am, I would read this and be all over it. Like, damn it, Arcat, what do you think you're doing? Get to the point. Yeah, pretty much. So I'm saying it to myself already here and now, so I won't have to later. Got it, you trenchant backbiting pricks. Damn, I'm losing my train of thought. Maybe I'll pick it up again in a fresh memo later. I don't know if that's right, though, because I vaguely remember this one being louder than this. Past AT, Pat, responded to the memo. Hey, oh, son of a bitch. I thought, since it looks like you're saying you're out of important memo stuff to say, maybe you could help me here, since I don't know where you are now. But help me about a thing that has to do with a girl, like a romance thing you might know about. Oh, you people are all imbeciles. All of you. I am not posting these memos to counsel you on your past and future dating problems. Why are you all such basket cases? I don't even know what to say anymore. Sorry, should I ban you? What's even the point anymore? One of you stooges will be right on the last one's heels with another sob story. Just hurry up and tell me what your problem is, bro. Okay, I'm sort of lying on Vriska's floor right now, like inner block, lying down, because I can't walk. Oh, no shit, really? You can't be serious. When did this happen? Anyway, she tried to kiss me. She didn't try. She actually did, and then kind of dropped me, and we're wearing costumes. Wow, I'm not explaining this well. This is so fucked up. What have you gotten yourself into? And now to make it a lot weirder, there's an angry voice in my head. I don't think it's Rufio this time. Rufio's not that angry. He's also imaginary, like a fake made-up friend, like the way fairies are. God, I actually remember reading this bullshit, or skimming it at least. How could I forget? More loony block theater, and here I am drawing the curtains for you guys like a dope. Anyway, I think Vriska's upset about it, and she's not talking or anything. What do I do? Okay, well, I can advise you and stuff, but you do realize this is a public bulletin. We should be having this chat in private. Everyone can read this, even her. I mean, fuck, she was just here talking, you dummy. I know, I read that, but that's future her, which doesn't seem so bad. Maybe future her can read this, and I guess, no, I'm sorry about it. I didn't mean to hurt her feelings. Well, fine. If you want to broadcast a trans timeline apology, then fine. But you should realize the future is kind of a wide open thing. I mean, she could read this like 2 minutes in the future as well as 600 hours. At that point, you'd essentially be talking to present her, completely defeating the purpose of your spineless message in a bottle apology. Oh, yeah, I didn't, really think of that. Past AG, 8 minutes ago, responded to the memo. Hi. Carcat, shut up. This does not concern you. Okay, whatever. My memo, but whatever. Wow. Hi. Tavros, it's okay. Really. So you don't feel that way about me. That's fine. I should have expected any different. I shouldn't have expected any different. I can deal with it. I'm not a wimp like you. I roll with bad breaks all the time. No biggie. In fact, I've already dealt with it. I was over here dealing with it while you were over there on the floor fooling around with your computer after a cute girl tried to kiss you for some reason. As it turned out, fooling around with your computer to go cry on future Carcat's shoulder about this. Yeah. You are a strange and funny boy, Tavros. Oh god. This is completely hilarious. Now I see why everyone has been ripping on my memos. Carcat, I said shut the fuck up! Anyway, though totally unnecessary, your apology is accepted. Okay. Now pick yourself up off the floor so we can go wring some fucking treasure out of this miserable magic rock. Yeah, I'll try. Actually, never mind. I'll be over there to help you with that too. Kind of like I do with everything. Just lie still and try not to start crying or anything, and we wait a few minutes from your time frame to catch up with mine. What? Exactly. I am smarter than you, you see. You're learning. Fuck, enough already. There, great, another happy couple, and whatever hideous quadrant this batshit pairing will sustain. Now off you go. Holy hell, this is exhausting. I don't even know what I was talking about anymore. Okay, maybe I'll take a minute to collect my thoughts and get back on topic here. Future CG, 609 hours from now, responded to the memo. No, you won't. This one was particularly nauseating in retrospect. I'm shutting this down. Future GC banned current GC from responding. I still can't get it. Was this was the reason you guys wanted me to not use any of the slur removal projects? Was this the reason? This was the joke? Oh my god. People are crazy. Unbelievable. Carcat can say it though. I do decree. Hey, Runt. Get up, Runt. Get up on those goddamn jelly legs of yours. Go kiss the girl. I said get your ass up and go kiss the girl, you pipsqueak. You're making me mad, Runt. Kiss that girl. I'll rip your horns off and put them through your eyes. Up your little head like a grape. You're a wimp, you know that? Make me sick. Kiss her. Kiss her, you wimp. Get up and kiss the girl. You're having trouble bringing yourself to get up and kiss the girl. You kiss that girl this instant. Why is hearts here? You cannot do it. You cannot kiss the girl. Thief. You will need to be strong. There is important work for you to do. And in time, though prone to distraction and obstinacy, she would. But not alone. Of course! Who else would partner up with Vriska? Other than fucking Snowman. She kind of bad though, I'm not gonna lie. To bring every circle closed, her partner and rival would have to be guided in tandem. The thief and the seer were to serve as twin lashes of the scourge cracked by a quasi-royal against her own former kingdom to settle a score, to make him pay. Scourge's black inches would rip red miles through Durst, and the bright rivers gushing from its wounds would wash her mutineers down the drains of exile. In time, they would have to answer for their treason. Patience would be necessary. But then, she'd recently come into all the time in the universe. We're almost there, chat. Surely. Okay, then what? Find the ring before he does. Retrieve the ring from the royal vault. And where is it? And then destroy it. Oh. Oh? Centuries ago, the land of Rays and Gaster. And yet, right now, the Sylph of Space was able to vacate the impact site with several features of her buried landscape in tow. She sits atop her session's dormant forge. Kanaya replied a memo. Oh my god. They're trying to murder my fucking throat, dude. There's so much Karkat. But I want to get to the end of Act 5, Act Part 1. And I know that's coming up, so. Future Karkat, 599 hours from now, opened memo. Fine then. Since past me just banned current me from the preceding memo, and doesn't appear to give a shit about my future wisdom as usual, looks like I'll just have to start another memo from scratch. Hey, past me, go have a blast killing the king. I'm sure it'll be awesome. In fact, it was awesome. Bang up job with that, dude. Too bad it was all a huge waste of time. Oh, what's this, past hole? You didn't read this and figure that out ahead of time? Or maybe you just skimmed this and didn't get it through your thick bulge. What a shock. Memo within memo to present self. Put forth a more concerted effort to impress upon everyone in the past, myself included, what a bunch of fucking idiots they all are. I'm learning a valuable lesson today. It turns out you can't alter the outcome of decisions made by morons no matter how much you yell at them. All you can really do is give them a hard time and try to make their lives just a little more miserable. Which sounds like a more noble pursuit than changing destiny for the better anyway, frankly. Losers should be forced to face the music, even for the mistakes they haven't made yet. Their punishment is being allowed to make the mistake in the first place. Talk about poetic justice. And then getting soundly berated before, during, and after the mistakes are being made is just the mucus on the grub loaf. The sweet, tangy mucus. This is dumb. Why did I ever think these memos were going to be a good idea? Nobody cares. I mean, nobody's even trolling me anymore. I'm leaving myself wide open, too, saying some pretty dumb things here. I guess I wrote too many, and filled too many of them with long arguments with myself. Nobody's gonna read all through this. All the valuable information is just getting lost in the yelling. You stupid, stupid idiot. Oh, fuck you. Why'd you even start another memo then, I guess? There are a couple things I want to get off my chest, okay? Oh god, now I'm arguing with current me. I didn't even notice I was doing it. This is really fucked up. Okay, I've got to pull it together. Think back to what we might have done wrong. But the thing is, as much as our past selves are a bunch of stubborn, unlistening assholes, I can't even identify any mistakes we made. It was all pretty much like clockwork. A 600-hour campaign to complete a game like this is pretty good if you ask me. And I have asked me. As it turns out, me agrees. I can't shake the feeling someone else must be responsible for this. It doesn't seem like it was something that was supposed to happen in our session. Solix has the same intuition about it as me. He thinks there's something filthy about it. It's really insufferable the way her fish puns have robbed off on him. It kind of makes me want to vomit. Oh? Anyway, he says he's working on tracing the origin of this disaster. If I find out who's responsible, I will. I don't even want to think about it now. Waste of a good fresh rage. I'm a little tired of all the old things I've been angry about. It's gotten so stale. What a weird way I'm sort of looking forward to having something new to be pissed off about. It's not like there's anything else to live for anyway, so I'm keeping my prongs crossed. It'll be like fucking 12th Paragy's Eve up in here. Last Sweep's Eve was probably the last happy memory I have, in fact. What did you guys do for the last holiday? Anyway, shut up! I remember my Lucis had been gone for days, and I started to get worried. But then he finally returned, triumphant. He brought the fresh behemoth leaving into our hive, and together we decorated it. And I don't know, that's all I could say. I'm getting a lump in my squawk blister. I guess I'm done. I'm gonna lie down now, on the steel floor of this frigid meteor drifting through the black, uncaring void of our null session. Null, kinda like the memo, I guess. Later.
I don't think we did anything special.
Whoa, hey, what?
Last 12th, we stayed in, and I read stories to her. It was nice.
Oh, that's cool. This is the first time you've responded to a memo that I can recall. You took it right down to the wire. I was just about to close this thing.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't sure if I was going to. But then I noticed a conversation in which I was a participant. As it turns out, is the conversation taking place now. I scanned it briefly and then perused other memos for my presence. I found none and returned to this one. But my part of the conversation was gone. I regarded this as a prompt to begin typing and record my contributions live. That is how this works, isn't it?
Pretty much. For a while, it was frustrating. When I discovered the feature, I kind of breezed through all my future memos, not really reading all of them carefully or thoroughly. Then I looked at it again and the whole board was gone. Because it was time to make it in the first place, and so I did. And I kept making memos with only foggy recollections of what they contained, while all these other chumps from different times kept giving me shit, including myself. But it was all good because I eventually became my own future selves and got to be the other sides of those conversations, and I could do my past selves the service of informing them how stupid they were being.
Thank you, Woofle. Noted.
Where was I? It's 2581. Gotcha. Informing how stupid they were being. I stopped bothering trying to remember how any of these memos went. Honestly, the last few weeks have been a blur to me. Just non-stop yelling at myself, haggling with past and future knuckleheads, killing monsters and solving puzzles, cycling through all the gates and planets like 100 times, zigzagging down to the battlefield, out to the Vale, over to Prospect, back to Durst, and on and on and on until we thought we won. But we didn't win. We lost. We lost as hard as fat guys fall.
What exactly happened?
Did you read the memo just before this?
No.
Give it a read. I'm done ranting about all that for now.
All right. In a moment.
But yeah, that's how Trollian's timeline stuff works. You'll get used to it. Or not, since apparently this is your only memo reply. You were pretty shrewd in sidestepping this whole clusterfuck.
It seems like a logical way to engineer a system in wherein one simultaneously functions as the reader and author of the transcripts. It's temporarily sound construction.
Then you're the only one who thinks so. Hell, you probably would have been a better maid of time than the one we were stuck with. She's completely shit hive maggots. Don't even get me started.
I think we are given roles to challenge us that don't necessarily suit our strengths. At least I was. I have no idea what I'm doing here.
Sure you do. Or you will. Trust me, you'll do fine. So what prompted you to respond anyway? I mean, aside from being strong-armed by my conversational predestination.
Oh, at this point, I'm not even sure if I'm inclined to ask anymore.
You might not have a choice. Do you remember if this memo was much longer than this?
There is a good way to go, I think, yeah.
Then might as well spit it out.
That's such a silly question.
Red or black?
What?
Your problem, does it pertain to red ROM or black ROM interests?
That's not what this is about.
Come on, people have been using these memos to sift through their romantic problems for weeks. I am a fucking veteran at this shit by now. Seriously, I don't mind. It'll be a welcome reprieve from shouting at myself.
I am not sure what to say about it.
Didn't you at least get a sense of what this conversation was about when you skimmed it?
Not really. If I were thinking about it, I probably wouldn't have wanted to anyway. Don't you think it's better to have unrehearsed conversations, even if the subject matter is awkward?
Yes, I completely agree. It's good you didn't read it. We can avoid the sort of verbal slapstick routines I'm sick to fucking death of by now. I am so tired of being all coy and telling me what we're about to say before we say it, and then we wind up fucking saying it anyway. And then we prove to the invisible Riddler that is the Father Time beyond a shadow of a doubt what a bunch of fucking idiots we all are. Do you have any idea how old that gets after a while?
So really, tell me. I know it's on your mind. I got a sense for these things. R or B? Okay, red then. But I guess not really red enough. Haha, well, isn't that always the case? Story as old as time, even in places where strictly speaking time didn't exist until recently. Who's the target of these flushed leanings, if you don't mind me asking? It's not the asking I mind, it's the telling in a public forum. I don't think anyone's reading. Did you notice anyone join in later? No, it appeared to be just the two of us. See? No one cares enough to bother. I don't know whether that's reassuring or just a bit disheartening. Well, I didn't mean it like that. Their disinterest is more a reflection of me than you. Disinterest is the operative concept here. She's not even responding to my messages anymore. Could be busy. But I'm rapidly approaching a resolution to discard the preposterous infatuation. She? Well, I guess that narrows it down somewhat. Shit. If I think back to events knowing this, I could probably piece it together. How about, if I agree to consult with you about it in private, we can drop it here before you crack me like a vault, with your weird romance sleuthing acumen. All right, deal. It still puzzles me that you were so versed in the topic. Do you have access to a manual archived on a remote server somewhere? What? No, of course not. I don't actually know all that much. I just know this stuff will drive you shit-hive maggots if you don't figure it out how to deal with it. That figure of speech you keep using puzzles me. Like, not that I expect you to give a shit, but personally, I'm all twisted up about Black Rom stuff especially. Honestly, I don't think I was cut out to have a kismesis. I think my standards are way too high. Did you know that? This feels insane to admit, but over the course of this adventure, at times I actually began to suspect I was my own kismesis. How fucked up is that? I am not qualified to say. Neither romance nor psychology are my strong suits. But obviously it's not true. I never even did any legit time traveling where I could meet myself. I just bickered with past and future ghosts on a chat client. Fitting, really. Every malignant adversary I've contemplated has eluded me like a phantom. Even myself. Whatever, I'm done with it. And what of Scarlet ambitions? Fare any better in that quadrant? No. I'm not airing that shit out here. Maybe privately. It's private. Let's change the subject. What were you originally going to ask me? Okay, fine. Here's a silly question for you. I was just wondering, giving your vantage of hindsight, if you'd had cause to observe at any point in time magic. Like real magic. I guess what I'm asking is magic a real thing? Wow, you're right. That's kind of the dumbest fucking question I've ever heard. I know. It's just that I have a good reason to believe magic is real. Our ancient predecessors discovered how to use it, but then they may have surpassed us in skill by a great deal. You put way too much stock in that rattly old guide, but no, we never used magic. I mean, let me try to put it into perspective how ridiculous the whole notion is anyway. We can alchemize practically anything with the right materials and grist. We can and did make super powerful weapons and items that can do practically anything. What additional advantage can magic offer? All this shit is practically magic anyway, but more like goofy sciencey magic, you know? Sure. But everything here is kind of magic in a way, isn't it? Fortune-telling dream clouds and golden moons and shit. If you look around, there's magic everywhere in this bitch. It's all around us. Motherfucking miracles, right? What do you need magic for, anyway? I'm running out of ideas. I need to figure out a way to stoke this volcano, in case you and the others are successful in recovering the Queen's ring. You'll figure it out, and you won't need magic, trust me. Just be patient, the answer will come to you somehow. I guess you would know. Yeah, really, there's nothing to worry about. At least as far as the details of the adventure go. We were all pretty awesome at this game. Really awesome, in fact, until a little while ago, when it turned out we weren't actually all that awesome. Turns out we were pretty fucking unawesome all along. Still baffled by what would conceivably cause such a crisis in awesomeness post-victory. Well, for starters, have you scrolled up to the top of the timelines yet? No. Check that out. Maybe read a few recent memos. But other than that, it's not for you to concern yourself with. Just deal with getting through the quest. I'll catch up with you about it when you catch up with me on the timeline, which just happens to be right now. Say hi to me for myself. Okay, I probably won't do that, but alright. Haha. What the hell are you doing over there anyway? You mean future me? Yeah, you're messing around in with your chainsaw while Tavros is sleeping on the floor. Oh god. Fuck, what are you doing? What? What did I do? Future Future Carcinogenesis 2, 600 hours from now, responded to the memo. Okay, everything's fine, I guess. What happened? I passed out for about an hour. Fucking embarrassing. If FCG is so good, why isn't there an FCG 2? You are out of your goddamn mind, you know. Shithive maggots, you mean? Yeah, in a good way, though. Okay, I'm shutting this memo down for my past self, since he's currently lying unconscious on the floor an hour ago. See you in the future now. Till then. Ah. Well, that doesn't look good. Fly up. Ooh. Hey, Terezi. Hey, hi, Terezi. Hi. Oh my fucking god! Carcat, stop talking! What was the panel? It was 81, right? 2581 that I have to avoid. Okay, I got your message. Thanks for not hassling me about it on one of the memos to get my attention. I appreciate that. Unless you did, but it was in the future I haven't written yet, in which case, have a big time fuck you about that in advance. No, I didn't bug you about it in your stupid memos. They're annoying and I'm tired of getting banned for no reason. Posting them at all is the reason. You're not supposed to reply memos, period. That's the reason. Maybe I'll start my own bulletin board, and everyone will be allowed to reply anytime they want, except for guys with nubby horns. Oh no, they will not be able to reply at all. Grumpy Carcats will be expressly forbidden from Rainbow Rumpus Party Town. Sounds lame. By the way, that will be the name of the board in case it wasn't clear yet. Yeah, I got that. This is an empty threat because if I made a board in any part of the timeline, I would have been able to see it right here and read the whole thing already. Wait. Oh god, you actually did. Yes. Future Terezi's looking pretty cool right about now. Look, I don't care about the Fruity Rumpus asshole factory. They said the thing! Yes! They said the thing! It only took 2,570 fucking pages. Finally, we got Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory. I was wondering when that would show up. That was one of the very first things I ever learned about Homestuck. Fun fact. The Deltarune Speedrun Discord, FLB, when it was first created, Bluesir, who's a Homestuck fan, named the memes channel Fruity Rumpus Asshole Factory. I had no idea what it meant. To this day, it is still called that. What's all this about going after the Queen's ring? Well, the thing is that the thing that is all about it is we have to go after the Queen's ring. It's a new mission. But we're still in the middle of trying to pull off the register with Jack. Why don't we take it one mission at a time? Yeah, about that. The whole point is to destroy the ring so Jack doesn't get it. Why would we want to do that? Jack's an ally. Also, this mission sort of involves exiling Jack, too. This is bullshit. We're not exiling Jack. He's cool. Carcat, he is not that cool. Yes, he is. He's a total badass with a fuck ton of blades and shit, and he's helping us out. Okay, I think it's pretty cute that you sort of look up to him like that. But seriously, I do not get a good feeling from him. He kind of stinks. Let me act shocked that I didn't see that one coming. Fuck, I forgot my horns. I always forget them. No, well, sort of. He doesn't smell bad, actually. He smells really clean and shiny and dark, 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 like an oil slick, and there's a tiny hint of licorice there, too. It's more like the way he moves. I smell his smooth motions and the way he squints his eyes, and it gives me this really nervous feeling. What a surprise, you're dragging your nose into this. What an outstanding character witness. Objection, your tyranny. Ha 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 ha. The bottom line is that I'm not going to exile Jack because you believe you can smell malice off an interpretive dance. Carcat, he's a jerk. He stabbed you on more than one occasion. Some of those stabbings were accidental. Okay, I know for a fact the third time was accidental. Anyway, if you've beaten the shit out of me a few times yourself. But I didn't draw blood. I mean, I could have satisfied my curiosity, but I didn't as a courtesy to you, since you still want to keep it a secret from me like a petulant little wiggler.
Hey, I promised I'd tell you. I just wasn't ready, okay?
Well, it's okay. I know what color your blood is anyway.
No, you don't.
Yep, I totally do.
Lies. I've been very careful. Not like you classless shitbags who slop your blood all over the place every goddamn minute like it's some weird fetish.
What? Blah. Hold on.
What is it?
I said hold on. Sometimes it's hard to pick out the letters from the holo projection. I need to get a closer look.
Are you licking your glasses again? I hate it when you do that. It's fucking disgusting.
No, what would ever give you that idea? Stop talking. That's better. It's much easier to read your color this way. You're drab, dirty pavement gray, on top of bright candy red like a shiny lollipop. Does that sound familiar, Carcat?
Yes, I'm extremely familiar with this sort of nonsense by now, sure.
No, I mean gray on red, like the way your skin conceals your blood.
What?
Candy red, like your planet. You have a strong cherry cough syrup in your veins. It's completely delicious.
Who told you? Did Jack tell you?
Nope, he doesn't talk much. I figured it out myself.
How?
I got a closer look, remember?
No.
You're playing so dumb, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I cleaned up my wound and changed my shirt before I even met you. I've been extremely careful, so you're going to have to fill me in.
It was when I got close enough to smell it under your skin. Please, Carcat, don't pretend like you forgot about our little moment.
Whoa, you mean during... Fuck. Okay, shh. Let's not talk about this, not here.
This isn't even a memo. It's a private correspondence just between us, remember?
I know, but... Damn it. Writing all these memos has made me paranoid. It just doesn't feel secure chatting over it over the client, I guess. We can talk about it in person.
How in person do you mean? Uh-oh, look at my eyebrows getting carried away here. Carcat, help, they're out of control.
Those are eyebrows? I thought they were horns.
They are horns, too. They are whatever I want them to be. Don't change the subject by being cute.
Well, apparently I just can't fucking help myself, can I?
Nope.
How do you even smell so dang well, anyway? Give me a hard time about being coy about shit, but when it comes to crazy senses, you're so vague. It's like trying to decipher the daily horoscope riddle, or the riddles for all 48 signs combined.
You are a relentless subject changer. Fine, it's okay if you don't want to talk about it. God, you're so shy for an angry guy who wants to be a big shot leader. It's so ridiculous.
Look, we'll talk, I promise. Why don't you just say some stuff about yourself for a change and cut me some slack?
Please! Please stop! Oh, my fucking throat hurts.
Oh, we have an ad. Hold on. Good, I need a moment. Carcat, I need you to stop yapping for 1 second, dude. You're killing my throat. This is Homestuck. Get used to it. Okay, fair enough. Well, we get to look at this cool art at least. The story's kind of been all over the place. I generally have pieced together what's going on. It's just like, it's definitely the fact that there's, 12 of them that it's jumping between. Like, we don't really, like, Act 1 was super specific, kind of showed us, like, how Sburb operated and all that. And, it took, like, multiple pages for, like, mundane actions to be done. And now Act 5 is just like, bam, 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 bam. All right. Let's bring it in.
I'm sure I mentioned after I met my spirit, I learned from her through my dreams before she hatched.
Yeah, but it's still so vague. That's the whole point. How about a straight answer?
Okay, I'll try. When I went blind, that's when I first woke up, and my Lucis helped me wake up. Sort of.
You mean on Prospect's moon?
Yes, but except for a very brief moment, I was blind in my dreams too. The dream self-image I project can't see because I guess deep down, I don't really want to.
Why is that? Is it out of spite to Vriska? I know I'd probably be cool with it out of spite more than anything.
No, not that there wasn't some satisfaction in being okay with it, grateful about it even, and making sure she knew that, but that's not it. The day it happened was the first time I ever heard from my Lucis. She woke me up, and ever since she's been teaching me a different way to see. A different way to perceive everything, I guess, not just in a sensory way.
Okay, so why did you never tell me any of this?
You wouldn't have gotten it. Even now, you still don't really. You have not even seen Skya yet.
How am I supposed to wake up?
I don't know. Something different does it for everybody.
How many of us are awake now? How much of the future did you see before we started? In the clouds like Kanaya. Also, how did you go blind anyway? What did she do to you? I don't know why you're so cagey about that. I still don't see how she could blind you without being anywhere near you. Obviously, she can't control you, so what gives?
Karkat, shut up. God, how about if I tell you all that stuff next time we are in person, wink. In fact, I will tell you when you wake up. Until then, I will keep tabs on you in your tower while you sleep like a little honey pajamaed pupa nestled in his cocoon.
Wait, let me guess. Do I look adorable?
Actually, you look kind of like a big pile of smelly barf.
Wow, what the fuck?
Of course you do, dumbass.
Oh, then, good, I guess.
Okay, I've got to fly. Don't worry about the ring mission. You can stay busy with Regisurp. I will organize the new mission myself. Later.
Wait, Terezi. Please don't tell me it. Please don't tell them about my blood. I want to tell them. I mean, I will tell them later, once they respect me as a leader.
Okay, I'll keep that a secret if you keep this one I tell you a secret. Which is that, between you and me, Karkat, I think they already do. Bye.
Aww! Wait. Okay, you know what? They make it. They're cute. This is cute. Oh my god, a sound panel. Sweet bro and hella Jeff. Ascend. Kid, where'd you go? I was gonna Wait, okay. Sweet bro and hella Jeff Noir can be a. Hey kid, where'd you go? I was gonna show you my stabs. See ya, is those wings?
Time to fly away to Skya, you fucking piece of garbage.
Okay.
Bye, Terezi. Bye, Terezi.
Pause. All right. Make her pay. Oh, this is after she lost her arm. All right. So she controls Tavros for him to use his power. The psychic double reach around. Oh no. It was too bright and blinded her. So she stared into the sun and it made her blind. Meanwhile, everybody else is fucking everything up. Look at them go. Big gun. Oh, damn. They're fighting. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, she's getting fucked up. Well, that'll do it. That was a cool one. They said it was on 81, right? All right, I have to make her pay. Okay, so it's a panel of... He's looking at the fucking newspaper again, the fucking smut newspaper from the intermission. All right, and we're back. Next panel after that. There's like a crude drawing, but that's not enough. Atta girl. Move this along. Someone needs to... Oh, hold on a second. Let's zoom out. Someone needs to grab the rein on timeline management here. These delinquents waste too much time. Can't seem to conduct their business with any efficiency at all. Payback scenarios notwithstanding, there's always time to be made for good comeuppance. Skip to the end. Quit bossing me around. I'm not okay with it. Ooh. I know what I'm doing. That's what I like to hear. As you were then. Skip to the end. Future Apocalypse Arisen. 2 hours and 16 minutes from now. Open private trans timeline bulletin board. Road to undoing. This private board will and has already served a log of past events for future selves to record a guide of future events for past selves to follow. I don't know which half of its role has been or will be more important. Possibly neither is critical since deviation from the course is mostly impossible and reflection on traversal is completely irrelevant. But I'm typing this anyway because I'm bored again. Past Apocalypse Arisen from 601 hours ago. Responded to the memo. And here I was thinking we were finished taking orders from voices. We've only swapped the imperatives of the dead with those of our future selves, who are also dead. Yes, it seems that way. Oh well, it was an enjoyable reprieve from the fatalism while it lasted. I'd nearly managed to savor it. An error narrowly avoided then. I think we should refrain from dialogue in this memo, without resorting to bannings or absurd exchanges of self-repudiation. Yeah, I agree. I just thought I'd interject in that and go. Okay. We will
and already have amassed an army to confront the Black King. An army consisting of our alternate future selves, each one rerouted from a doomed offshoot of the Alpha timeline, each given another chance at constructive influence over the ultimate outcome. By the way, if you didn't already know, a future self returning to the past from a doomed timeline will always be slated for imminent destruction herself. It is one of the rules, and the unfortunate reality is, this will and has already been a mass suicide mission. Or it would be. If we weren't already dead. Mobilizing ourselves in such numbers would be required to neutralize the king's psychic attacks. It would take our combined concentration to dampen the abilities he inherited from Glub Glub. Without the cumulative effort of our doomed reserves, without the heightened mental and physical endurance of our robotic vessels, without the untimely demise we all shared before this began, victory would not be possible. He would kill us all with one dreadful sound. Oh right, yeah, because the king gets the powers of the Lucises, so he gets fucking Glub Glub's powers. I don't know if it was just bad luck or an extension of the curse Karkat insists he brought upon us that led us to the incidental and unfortuitous prototyping of Pfefferi's powerful Lucis, without which the battle would have posed little challenge. I think it was more likely just another inevitability, a product of collusion between the disparate forces at play. A bargain struck between what Skaya knows already and what the gods demand up front. Together they orchestrate trials sufficient to ensure that in overcoming them we would be proven worthy of inheriting the ultimate reward. Ribbit. Whoops. And so it would be, and has been already, that while distracted by the combined efforts of our doomed legion, the king would be aggressed by the others, and even though each would be well prepared, perched on the highest rungs of their ladders, equipped with the best weaponry Grist could build, versed in the deadliest fray motifs Boondollars could buy. Even though the meteors from the king's own reckoning would be turned against him, and even with one impossibly lucky roll of the dice at the final moment, we would only narrowly succeed. But ultimately, we would prove our worth. Hey, they did it! They won! Woohoo! And the reward would be within our reach. But only momentarily. It's a door! Huh. I hear that goes to Deltarune. Before we would be able to claim it, we would be interrupted by something which would be ushered into our session by a rift in paradox space. A rift which we would determine will be opened by 4 members of a fledgling species, who will be playing in another session of the same game that we will and already have played. Their rift will lead to the great undoing, without necessarily causing it, not directly. Such rifts are themselves supposedly benign, useful even. They are cataloged phenomena within the game itself. With a provided means of creating them and a wide range of scenarios for which it might be prudent to do so, the inciposphere locals have a more formal term for them. They typically refer to such a rift as a scratch. The direct effects of a scratch are limited to the session invoking it. We would not experience or observe those effects from our session, but we would experience the consequences in the form of that which prevented us from claiming our reward. He whose hand would be forced by the scratch to emerge from hiding. But there would be no adequate way to prepare, even with all the foresight at our disposal, for a foe more powerful than the king we will have and already have defeated, for a demon who is indestructible, omnipotent, and enraged.
While the rest of the party would abscond, our duplicates would buy us time. They would all be killed again. All except for me. This is just as well, I suppose. What would we even do with all those copies anyway? We would return to the site of our hatching, so to speak, where we would hide amidst a veil depleted by the reckoning, and wait, drifting in the wide orbit of our soon-to-be null session. Banished from the universe we left behind. And yet, in being denied the ultimate reward, we would be barred from entry. Into the universe we created. End of Act 5, Act 1. Sick. Oh, we did it. We made it through. Something unlocks in 2 pages. That'd be a good way to end the session. Homestuck OST. Homestuck. Oh yeah. We made it. We're here. What the fuck is this shit? Live car cat reaction. And why does he look like me? It's Babby John. Aww. Hey, Carcat? You wanna talk about it? Hey, he finally found his kiss pieces! He talked about not knowing. Oh boy. Unlocked the oh no. Oh no. Okay, this is where we're gonna stop. But you guys aren't gonna let me fucking get away with it. Where is it? Where do I get to this at? It's in music. Oh, God. Toby Radiation Fox presents The Baby Is You, an opera.
Every day, 1 million babies are born in the United States alone. Many of these babies climb out of vaginas. Others, the storks bring them. Some are born out of slime in Paradox Space, thanks to a special video game your mama used to play. But regardless of how these babies may be born, they all come into the world with a special force called love. This is that story. Ignore me, I'm not pregnant.
What happened to you?
I'm lying, I am pregnant.
How is that possible? Who's the father?
Father, I can't tell you, John.
But then, who's the baby?
The baby, John, is you.
No,
You're the baby. All of the babies. All
We
of
have to
them.
get you to a hospital. What are you saying?
John, I guess the only way you can understand is through song. I'm having a baby and the baby is you. My ovaries are at the wazoo. I'm having a baby and the baby is you. You're gonna come out my hoo-hoo.
But how is that possible?
I don't know. Such is the magic of Sky. He entered all of my 7 games. He touched me, John.
Meow. To me, Cartoon.
These babies, 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 babies.
Hey, indubitably, I will embiggen my words
Let's
less.
not
You can
talk.
understand what the fuck
Let's sing. Like
And treats like icy Halloween breeze. So fresh were his beats, but alone they were weak. No revel.
Little legs are cocked. I want it to be true, make you a faithful hubby. But you know being pregnant might be against all rules.
I'm going to throw up. How much farther can he go with this?
gotta run out of words
I
sometimes.
said something wrong because I'm stupid. I didn't even write anything for this part.
Actually, a fight sequence was entirely unnecessary, so it was deleted, and what happens is that in the end, it turns out Bro is a robot. I mean, it was just complex given the fact that this is a normally simple story about, you know, like a 13-year-old boy giving birth to his best friend. It didn't fit the archetype.
Immigrants?
All right, I think that's a good point to wrap it up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Act 5, Act 2 next week. Join my Discord server. I'll see you all. Later, everybody. Have a great night. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. You need to listen to the full thing? I've listened to the full thing before. I don't want to listen to it again. Alright, let me fucking... Yeah, my friend is playing some Silk Song, so go say hi to her. She also has a Noelle cosplay. Alright, I'll see you fine folks later. Have a good one. Later, everybody. Have a great night. Bye.